And 10. Oh, I got. Hey, y'all, that's probably the last time you're going to hear that shit. We are not going to have that no more. There is a fucking other podcast with that song. And I hear them so much. Yeah, I hear them so much. The only reason I like them because they talk about the song. I hear them so much, dog, that I can't do it no more. This is it right here. That's my version, though. I actually made that and made it different than them, but the fucking shit they use is the same we use.
I see.
The beat is different though.
Right.
Like the percussion and shit. And then I got that little sound, I got that little voice in the background this here. They ain't got that shit. And then I break it down and do this too. But anyway.
Man, I don't want something that somebody else have. You know what? Hey, I got an idea where we can change it to. Sean.
Yeah, right there, that one.
What you want to change?
I got an idea. It's a dope song, bro. And we
the thing is, if we can get copyrights to it,
yeah,
that means somebody else could get it right now too.
Y'all might know the song, bro. You might know it too, bro.
Which one?
Oh, gee, I'm Judy and John.
I'm going off camera for that shit. You motherfucker.
We gotta find that shit. I gotta find that shit. That shit had me dying. Hey, Dragon, I know you seen it, Dragon. Who I'm talking about.
I think that's
stupid, man. You so damn stupid.
Stupid, bro.
Oh, man. Hey, folks, how y'all doing today out there in YouTube land? How you doing?
What's up, everybody? It's your residential asshole, Max Powers. I've never seen the fat chick.
Sorry, did I break your concentration? I didn't mean. Please.
Shut up, bitch.
Where the fuck I put... Dude, I've been looking this whole entire time looking for this goddamn Windex so I can fucking drive off.
Shut up,
I've been
bitch.
looking for this goddamn shit. You fuck you, bitch.
Shut up, bitch.
Fuck you, Rock. That's why you ain't better than Stone Cold Steve Austin, bitch.
I'm just glad y'all can hear that shit.
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
Yo,
hey,
I literally just had some Windex. I've been spraying this shit. I have no idea where the fuck I put this shit at. He's nuts, nigga. It's funny that you did that farting noise because I was in a real awkward position too. I'm like, too shit.
God damn. Hey, man.
That's why you about to choke death, nigga.
Fuck you. Hey, man. If y'all didn't know by now, this is a 3-man podcast.
Yes, sir.
Where we just literally just act like some assholes. But other than that, though, we do have something that is very useful that we're about to get into now. So without further ado, man, we want to switch over and switch our gears. And we're going to go into some crypto news with our guy. Some people call him Shin Dragon. Some people call him Dragon. Some people call him, his real name, which I will not say.
Thank
but
you.
Hey, let's do this thing.
You want to hear something funny? I don't even know I don't even know Dragon's real name, bro.
It's on fucking Facebook, dude.
Actually, I put it in our chat like a long time ago.
Yeah, you did.
You know what? I'll be, hey, you know, I ain't, I'll be accidentally snitching.
I know it.
So
I know it.
I don't know your
like
name, nigga.
I know it.
Y'all know I don't have a criminal record, so it's like that.
And you know what's crazy? Me neither. You know what's crazy now? Because I remember when a certain somebody that Dragon met in Santo Domingo with the big booty and the peanut butter skin. That's what she did. She had peanut butter skin. Matter of fact, her and her friend had peanut butter skin. But you know what, Dragon? I'm not opposed to telling old girl I'm gonna be in Punta Cana. Now, I'm not finna go get her. And I ain't finna goddamn gonna send her no fucking shit to get to me.
Oh, you going to Punta Cana?
I'm going to Punta Cana.
Shit.
Dude, the price of the flights is off the chain. I wish I could do Cabaret because I was gonna see if I can meet up with you some kind of way on the North Coast, but it ain't happening this trip, dog. Them fucking Puerto Plata tickets are off the fucking chain.
What, it's expensive?
Like 800, 700 or 800. I think I seen 5 as low as I think. But I got a certain time slot I need to be there. Like I got a certain time slot. I like to fucking fly anyway.
Time out. You're flying into Punta Cana or Puerto Plata?
Punta Cana. I'm gonna get my ticket tonight.
Yeah,
I was trying to see if Tuesday. I was trying to see if it's gonna go down Tuesday because they say that's the best time for you to buy a ticket. So I might wait till Tuesday.
You didn't realize Punta Cana is the most expensive part of the island, right?
Not for the Airbnb I got, bitch. I already put the fucking deposit down on that bitch. I only owe another 200 and something on it. I put an $85 deposit on it. A 9-day stay in Punta Cana at a place that got a pool, got a goddamn place I can go grill out, and it's nice and clean inside. Looks very nice. I'll show y'all the pictures tonight. That bitch is reasonable. Got a nice little Rubia that's either she white or she a Rubia that's the host. So we gonna see. She might be white.
What's her name?
I have to look. It starts with A. I have to look it up, dude.
Is it a white girl name or is it Hispanic?
It's almost. Well, I say she's a Rubia. I think she's a Hispanic Rubia, meaning a white Hispanic. So yeah, she does. It's a Hispanic name. It's definitely her last name is a Hispanic name. Hey, but without further ado, like we said, let's do this crypto. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that because I got a letter to read out on. I'm gonna show y'all the letter. A letter to read out where I just want you guys' opinion tonight because we also do dating on this channel, folks. I want these guys' opinion about how my shit's flipped. I said these guys. It really is these guys over here. So I want to ask their opinion on something to make sure I'm not being too hard on these hoes, bitches, ladies, mujeres, whatever you want to refer to them as, senoritas, chicas. Yeah, I want to make sure I ain't being too hard on these chicas. So we gonna get into that, but let's get into crypto news. Let's do this thing. Let me go ahead on and bring this music down, and we're gonna get into crypto news, folks, with our guy, Dragon.
All right. Well, thank you, Big Bro. And let's go ahead and dive into some interesting information tonight, such as XRP may flip Ethereum first amid a 5-year high because XRP price is testing a historically significant resistance level whose breakouts have preceded a minimum of 160% bottom versus Ether in the past. Good. So, XRP price versus Ether reached its highest level in 5 years over the weekend, extending its recovery. On March 15th, the XRP ETH pair touched 0.00128 ETH for the first time since April 2020.
All right now.
A 925% rebound when measured from its all-time low of 0.00013 ETH established in June 2024, and approximately a 620% gain since November 24th. when Donald Trump won the U.S. presidential 620% gain since November.
$20, boy. What would $20 look like?
That's in 4 months. Hello. So okay. Now XRP potential breakout versus Ethereum. The XRP ETH rally is fueling speculation among market watchers that XRP could flip Ether to become the second largest cryptocurrency by market capitalization. For instance, analyst Dom highlights the 0.0012 ETH as a historically significant resistance level, a threshold that has consistently preceded explosive rallies in past cycles. He notes that XRP has gone parabolic after breaking this resistance, delivering gains of at least 160% in previous instances. He illustrated the same with 3 key breakout points. I can see it on the chart. In early 2017, late 2017, and 2018, when XRP surged against Ether following a confirmed breach of the 0.0012 ETH resistance. On March 16th, XRP was once again testing this critical level. If history repeats itself, even a partial rally of 80% would be enough for XRP to flip Ethereum in market capitalization. Dom suggests, especially as Ether's price risks more downside in 2025. At 138 billion, XRP's market cap is less than 100 billion short of hitting Ethereum's. Moreover, listen to that again. At 138 billion, XRP market cap is less than 100 billion short of hitting Ethereum's. Moreover, XRP's fully devaluated valuation, the FDV briefly surpassed Ethereum's earlier this week. For context, FDV represents the total theoretical value of all tokens, including those not yet in circulation, whereas market capitalization only accounts for tokens currently in circulation. XRP's market cap dominance has grown by over 300% since Trump's re-election on November 5th. This same period has witnessed Ethereum's losing its market share by over 35.50%, showing a clear lack of interest among traders for Ether compared to other top-ranking crypto assets. Pause. This is the reason why you never hear me talk about Ethereum. Now, true enough, there are tokens, coins, and projects that are built on the Ethereum chain that I would tell you to go ahead and invest in, and therefore to have a little bit of Ethereum so that way you can do gas fees or your trading or anything else that you're doing. If you're going to use like the DEX with, as an example, Coinbase's wallet, if you're going to utilize that DEX, some transactions require for you to have Ethereum. Even for like the base Ethereum, you have to have Ethereum in order to switch over. So in that instance, I would say to have that for your gas fees and other malicious things of what you need for it, at least to have a little bit of Ethereum. But outside of that, you know what, I'm going to tell you, real world assets, which is RWAs. I'm going to tell you security tokens. I'm going to tell you stability, because the stability tokens or the one-on-one par with the US dollar is where you're going to be able to really thrive from, unless it's a payment token such as Crow or another one. I'm also going to tell you to look into utility tokens, which of course XRP, XLM, HBAR, all of those are utility tokens and the like. And those are the key things of where I'm going to tell you most definitely to focus on. Outside of that, you can go into your other various projects, such as like your AI projects, or even like some other key ones that I'm going to wind up pointing out, which I'm going to, as soon as I can get more information and I can give you the market cap, I can give you what the fully total market value is for it, then I'll go ahead and say, hey, looking at these in these areas. Outside of that, I'm not going to tell you that right now. But let me continue. A key factor In this divergence is regulatory sentiment. Trump has positioned the U.S. as the future world crypto capital, appointing pro crypto regulators and pledging to foster a more favorable environment. This shift has especially benefited XRP, which caters to enterprise users, particularly as Ripple unveiled an institutional DeFi roadmap in February. Meanwhile, Ethereum has slumped due to rising competition from rival Layer 1 blockchains, particularly Solana. The Decon upgrade in March 2024, which slashed Ethereum's transaction fees by 95%, was in, intended to improve scalability. However, it has also reduced Ethereum burn rates, increasing supply, and weakens the flirtatory appeal in ultrasound money narrative, which it has had a major decline. At the same time, Solana's dominance has risen, with its trading volume now rivaling Ethereum and all its layer 2 chains combined. The network's faster and cheaper transaction have made the go-to platform for DeFi activity, meme coin trading, and NFT markets, which Ethereum previously dominated. This shift has eroded Ethereum's market share, particularly among traders and developers seeking high-speed, low-cost transactions. So while we're on the roll about XRP, the next thing that I want to go into your awareness is the SEC appeal strategy and focus as Ripple's filing deadline nears. So here's some key points. Ripple faces an April 16th deadline to file its appeal reply as speculation grows over an SEC withdrawal after leadership changes. XRP dropped 4.7%, underperforming the broader crypto markets as traders await clarity on the SEC's appeal strategy. And Fed rate decision, U.S. trade tensions, and Bitcoin ETF flows could impact crypto sentiment as XRP awaits regulatory clarity. Seems like the entirety of the crypto world community and even other coins is waiting on what's going to happen with XRP, is what it seems like. So the SEC Ripple countdown begins for Ripple's reply brief on Monday, March 17th. The SEC versus Ripple case enters a critical phase as 1 month countdown begins for Ripple to file its appeal related reply brief. Ripple must file its reply brief by April 16th, countering the SEC's argument for an appeal. The SEC filed its appeal related opening brief on January 15th, challenging Judge Torres' programmatic sales of XRP ruling. So the SEC shakeup raises uncertainty over an appeal. Since the SEC's opening brief filing, significant leadership changes have redrawn the regulatory landscape. Gary Gensler stepped down as the SEC chairman. President Trump nominated former SEC Commissioner Paul Atkins, pro-crypto friendly, as chairman. Trump appointed Commissioner Mark Udia, crypto friendly, as acting SEC chairman. Acting chairman Udia established the Crypto Task Force headed by Commissioner Hessler Pierce. The SEC reassigned George Torrenio, its lead crypto litigator, and the Ripple and Coinbase lawsuits to the IT department, raising questions about the agency's crypto enforcement approach. The SEC disbanded its crypto assets and cyber units, creating the Cyber and Emergence Technology Unit, or CETU, comprised of 30 fraud specialists and attorneys. Paul Atkins' confirmation would be the final step in the SEC's overhaul, potentially solidifying the agency's move away from the non-fraud crypto cases. The overhaul and anticipated move away from the non-fraud related cases have fueled speculation about the SEC withdrawing its appeal in the Ripple case. So, will the SEC withdraw its appeal? With no confirmation hearing date set for Atkins, acting chair Udia and crypto task force head Pierce may need to finalize the SEC's appeal strategy. Given acting chair Udia's stance on non-fraud related cases, the chances of an appeal withdrawal remain high. In November, acting chair Udia stated, and I quote from him, "The Commission's war on crypto must end, including crypto enforcement actions solely based on a failure to register with no allegation of fraud or harm. President Trump and the American electoral have sent a clear message. Starting in 2025, the SEC's role is to carry out that mandate." Judge Analicia Torres issued in her final judgment in August 2024, ordering Ripple to pay a $120 million penalty for violating U.S. securities law and mandating compliance with Section 5 of the Securities Act. Notably, Judge Torres' fine was a fraction of the SEC's demand for $2 billion, as there were no allegations of fraud or recklessness. The absence of fraud allegations may play a critical role in the SEC's decision to continue or withdraw its appeal. So, XRP price outlook: legal clarity could influence demand. On Sunday, March 16th, XRP ended its 5-day winning streak after a 1.45% gain on Saturday. XRP dropped 4.7% on Sunday, closing at $2.29. Significantly, XRP underperformed the broader market. Notice that number right there that I'm always talking about, bro. 2.2952. What's the next digit up directly? And think about what I sent you in chat, which correlates to the price entry points. Significantly, XRP underperformed the broader market, which fell 2.39% to a total crypto market cap of $2.65 trillion. The SEC's silence on its appeal strategy weighed on investor sentiment, leading to profit taking ahead of a pivotal week for the crypto market. Key factors influencing the XRP price outlook: SEC appeal strategy. If the SEC withdraws its appeal, XRP could surpass its all-time high of $3.55. However, prolonged legal uncertainty may push prices below $1.50. Pause. I'll buy it up. Continuing. XRP spot ETF prospects. Approval of an XRP ETF could drive institutional inflows and push prices towards $5. However, unresolved legal issues could delay approval. Macro task or macro risk. Rising trade tensions and hawkish Fed policy stance could push XRP towards the February low of $1.79. Conversely, easing trade tensions and dovish Fed could support a recovery up to $2.50. So, now XRP loses coincided with the Bitcoin pullback as investors considered considered ongoing tariff risk, the U.S. recession concerns, and upcoming FOMC interest rate decision. An escalation in trade tensions with key U.S. trading partners, Canada and the EU and China, could drive import prices higher, fueling inflation. A higher inflation outlook may force the Fed to delay rate cuts, impacting consumer spending and economic growth. On Wednesday, March 9th, the Fed will announce its interest rates decision and release quarterly FOMC economic projections. Key metrics, including GDP growth, inflation expectations, and Fed fund rates (FFR) outlook, could significantly impact Bitcoin demand. Institutional demand remains under pressure, with the US BTC spot ETF market extending its outflow streak to 5 weeks as of March 14th. So, Bitcoin price scenarios and key levels to watch. On March 16th, the Bitcoin dropped to 2.12%, reversing Saturday's 0.47% gain to close at 82K. Despite the reversal, hopes of U.S. lawmakers supporting the Bitcoin Act cushioned the downside. On March 11th, Senator Cynthia Lummis reintroduced the Bitcoin Act, which proposed that the U.S. government acquire 1 million Bitcoin over 5 years and hold it for a mandatory 20-year period. If enacted, the bill could substantially alter Bitcoin's supply-demand balance, likely driving prices higher. Potential Bitcoin price scenarios: bearish, escalating trade tensions, a hawkish Fed, opposition to the Bitcoin Act, and continued ETF outflows could send Bitcoin towards a 70K look. Bullish, easing trade tensions, a dovish Fed, growing Bitcoin Act support, and renewed ETF inflows could propel Bitcoin to 109K. So, market outlook and some key drivers. Several macroeconomic and regulatory developments could influence crypto market trends in the coming weeks. SEC appeal decision and SEC withdrawal could trigger a broad crypto rally. U.S. tariff policy. Higher tariffs could force the Fed into a more hawkish stance, raising recession risk. Strategic Bitcoin reserve support for the Bitcoin Act could drive institutional adaptation. Bitcoin spot ETF flows. Institutional demands remains a key price catalyst. An SEC appeal withdrawal could mitigate macro risk, fueling an XRP outbreak. While long-term institutional confidence with high hinge on greater U.S. regulatory clarity. Stay updated. And lastly, just to go ahead and close off crypto, how Trump's ties to the crypto world could get even deeper. So, Donald Trump's ties to the crypto world might get even deeper if reported talks with Binance somehow lead to a working relationship with the world's largest cryptocurrency exchange. The talks, as described in past week, is separate stories from the Wall Street Journal and Bloomberg would have potential to bring closer together one of the biggest players in the world of digital assets and a U.S. president who has pledged to make America the crypto capital of the planet. Looks like he's doing exactly what he said he was going to do, but this man has a habit of doing exactly what the fuck he says he's going to do. So,
yes, he does. I heard somebody talking about it today.
so
Because it was PBD podcast and Sync was on there from the Young Turks. He was like, "Well, he's a pathological liar," and PBD wasn't saying anything. And then he said, "Okay, well, you can't, even though he has the 6 bankruptcies, you can't expunge his record." I said, "Look at his record." He said, "Look at his record." He said, "He wrote a book, That Sword. He had a show, That Sword. He was on some talk show in the 80s talking about." They asked him what he's gonna run for president. He said, "Nah, I'm not even interested in doing that." But he said if I did, I'd win. And he fucking won.
It was the View.
It was the View when he said that he wasn't interested in it, and then he said if I did, I'd win.
So all right, so this is, it might be a little bit of conspiracy, but I can give you my opinion on it. What happened?
Could we stop you from giving your opinion? Absolutely.
Oh,
go ahead.
No. But so Donald Trump, he was supposed to run with Oprah Winfrey, right? And not only he was supposed to run with Oprah Winfrey, he was supposed to run as president. She was supposed to be VP. Now, with that ticket right there, they would have won. They no. There's no doubt. Clearly, white men loves Donald Trump. White women love Oprah Winfrey. Her biggest viewer.
So yes, that vote.
And so, Then on top of that, now that's where the media conspiracy. Now here's the politics conspiracy comes in. Because that didn't happen, they were planning on Hillary to win because they was trying to keep the Clinton dynasty slash Bush dynasty, right? So it was supposed to be Hillary versus Bush, and Bush was supposed to lose, and Hillary was supposed to win. Then Bush was supposed to run again. Then Bush was supposed to win, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they was trying to keep the dynasty up. Now Hillary Clinton was supposed to take us into World War III. This is all allegedly. Allegedly, this is not. This is just alleged conspiratory shit. So FYI, YouTube. But anyway, so they were supposed to take us into World War III, and once after World War III happened, that would have been the last of the economic the what is it the democratic economic order,
Mm-hmm.
which is kind of more of a we would have went towards more of a world war government. Just think about it. What like we kind of have federal police now ever since body cams came out, right? Like yes,
Yeah, pretty
police.
much.
Like we're just one step away from having the federal police. Like and so pretty much Donald Trump has been the hiccup, and that's the reason why they have attacked Donald Trump the way they did.
You're basically
So
saying because he kind of ruined their plan.
not only they ruined their plan, look at the fucking Democrat Party. It's in fucking
Yeah,
shambles.
shit's in shambles. Yeah,
Like
been looking at videos all day on that shit, dog. They are ruined. They're done for. It's a wrap. I mean, now they're cannibalizing Chuck Schumer, and you don't even have a leader in the party. There is no leader. There is no somebody that's
so,
it's just a bunch of goddamn infighting and bickering and shit right now. They're like little kids.
That's
so
funny.
Chuck Schumer, yo, these
Chuck Schumer didn't do
niggas.
he didn't do the filibuster. They got pissed.
Well,
Why they
here's
all
the thing.
attacking him?
That's what Trump is on some next level fucking chess right now, nigga, because he put them in a lose-lose situation. He was like this: if you shut down the government, which is something I want to fucking do, because if he shuts down the government, you're about to
I
see
can I can audit it. He said, didn't he say something if he shut down the government, he could do something easier. What was it?
he's about to recess the rest of his cabinet.
About to do what?
Recess the rest of his cabinet
To do what?
to fill the rest of his cabinet. He was recessing.
Oh, so he could just finish filling his cabinet.
Yeah. Well, okay. So the people that he's picking in the cabinet now, they're getting more America first, America first, America first. Like example, the pardon czar, the black woman they put in, she's American first like a motherfucker. Because the nigga let you out of prison, nigga, you gonna be America first, the goddamn it. You supposed
You
to
talking
rot
about
in jail.
that parole czar?
Yeah,
You called her
parole czar.
parole czar.
She's a pardon czar. Pardon czar.
Pardons are. That's right. You called
Yeah.
her.
And so she was supposed to die in prison.
Really?
Trump pardoned her and gave her a fucking one hell of a job. She's America
Wow.
first like a motherfucker.
Oh, I
Yeah.
bet you she is shit. I bet.
Nigga, she America first on them knees.
But let me go ahead and quick, and then we can finish talking about Trump. But Trump has already signed executive orders that benefit the industry and has pledged to help push through legislation that the industry favors. At the same time, he has existing interest in other crypto ventures that benefits If the value of digital assets rise, which they will inevitably because the entire world is shifting over to this economic area and financial advancement because it's more precision, more money is able to be transferred much faster, more people are able to be reached out to. So eventually all of that is going to boom. That is the reason why you should have been investing since 2023 or before then, actually back since 2020 to get in. But if you've been getting in now within the past couple of months, you're still in the door. You still have some time before this stuff is forced upon the masses. And then you'll be like, I shoulda, coulda, woulda, like the rest of them. Don't be like them. The discussions thus far with Binance have included a Trump family stake in Binance US arm, including the Wall Street Journal, which reported that former Binance CEO Changpeng Zhao is also seeking a pardon from the administration. In 2023, Zhao pleaded guilty to violating U.S. anti-money laundering requirements. Bloomberg reported that the conversations included the possibility of a stablecoin from Binance and World Liberty Financial, a crypto business with ties to the Trump family and the family of Steve Witkoff. The president envoys to the Middle East. Stablecoins are pegged to other assets such as the dollar. Stable. Remember how I keep telling you guys about stability and other stuff? Let me repeat this one point here. That way you can see why I've been saying it. Bloomberg reported the conversations included the possibility of a stable coin from Binance and World Liberty Financial, a crypto business with ties to the Trump family and the family of Steve Witkoff. The president's envoy to the Middle East. Stable coins are pegged to other assets such as the dollar. A Trump administration official denied Witkoff's involvement to the Wall Street Journal and said he is in the process of divesting from his business ties. Binance Zhao on the social media platform X denied discussions of a business deal with World Liberty Financial or a pardon deal for himself with anyone tied to the Trump administration. He also denied that Binance has purchased World Liberty's cryptos token. In a post on X, World Liberty called the reports from the Wall Street Journal and Bloomberg of substanding without going into further detail. A closer relationship with Binance, if it were to happen, would give the president even more exposure to the crypto world as he delivers on promises he made to the industry in his first 100 days in office. Just before Trump's inauguration, his team launched an official meme coin for the 47th president, Trump, and for the First Lady, Melania Trump, on the Solana blockchain. Fight LLC and CIC Digital LLC is an affiliate of the Trump organization and won 80% of the meme coin's total supply, subject to a 3-year unlocking schedule, according to a disclosure on the meme coin website. His namesake, Trump Media and Technology Group, DJT, also wants to launch a Bitcoin exchange traded fund, and it is said will allocate up to $250 million of cash tied into a venture called Truth.fi into cryptocurrencies and other investments. Pause. What did I tell y'all not a week ago of what to invest in? Now you're hearing about it here, which this just came out not even 24 hours ago. Y'all got the sauce ahead of time. I keep trying to tell y'all. So, as for World Liberty, Trump and his sons are backers of that crypto project launched in 2024, and they have promoted it on social media. The president is listed on World Liberty's website as the chief crypto advocate, while his sons, Eric, Donald Jr., and Barron, hold the title of Web3 ambassadors. In exchange for that promotion, a Trump family-owned limited liability corporation receives 22.5% of the project's crypto token, along with 75% of any net revenue after World Liberty earns $30 million. Witkoff, the president's envoy to the Middle East, and his sons Zach and Alex are all listed as co-founders of World Liberty. Zach Witkoff was part of an exclusive group of crypto executives invited to the White House's first ever crypto summit on March 7th. The president isn't required under law to divest any of his holdings while in office, even if any political conflicts of interest surface. A law passed in 1977 does require him to file an annual disclosure listing his income, assets, and debt. Since taking office, Trump has in fact delivered on some of his promises to the industry via two executive orders. The first banned the U.S. from creating a central bank digital currency and established a cross-government presidential working group on digital assets that got the ball rolling on his more sizable vows to the industry. Pause for the fact that he banned that, or the fact that he did made it to where those centralized banks and the other ones that screwing us over now, they can't screw us in the digital. Thankfully, that is one key factor of what I was looking for, so that way we can have the stability and richness of what we have. So his second order called for the government to establish a Bitcoin reserve and separate crypto stockpile, seeding them with seized and forfeited digital assets not already sold by the federal government. The president has also promised to enable the development of a federal regulatory framework for crypto markets, which the industry hopes will make it easier to do business in the U.S. and become more closely tied to Wall Street. On Thursday, the Senate Banking Committee took one step in that direction by advancing stablecoin legislation that would set rules for how bank regulators would oversee firms issuing such coins. Binance, which had several clashes with the U.S. government during the Biden administration, has already caught one break during Trump's second term. Last month, the SEC put on hold a civil lawsuit against Binance and Zyle filed in June 2023, alleging securities violations. In November 2023, Binance pleaded guilty in a U.S. federal court to money laundering, unlicensed money transmitting, and sanctions violations, including facilitating transactions by Palestine militant organizations and U.S. designated terror groups Hamas. It was fined $4.3 billion. Then CEO Zhao agreed to pay a $50 million fine and step down as CEO of the company, but was allowed to maintain his majority ownership as a part of the deal. In April 2024, Zhao was sentenced to 4 months in prison after pleading guilty to violating U.S. anti-money laundering laws. Binance currently gives no official jurisdiction for his headquarters. On Wednesday, the company said it was taking its first institutional investment ever from Abu Dhabi-based AL and advanced technology investor MGX. The $2 billion stake is to be paid in stablecoin. And that is all of what I have for the crypto news for this evening. So, this is an incredible time for us, folks. I'm eager for it. This is what I've been waiting for a little bit. Like I keep telling people, regardless if you have at least 100, 200, 300, 500, 1,000 XRP, make sure you at least have like a minimum of 1,000 to 2,000 XLM, HBAR, all those bad boys. Because once the SEC starts dropping stuff and all this other stuff goes through, watch your bank account. Just watch.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, folks. Listen to this man. I got 1,000 XLM. I got 1,000 HBAR. I'm ramping up, trying to about to go up to 500 Ripple.
Yes.
Hopefully, By the time I get back from this Dominican trip, I will probably be around 1,000 in fucking Ripple, maybe 1,500. We'll see. But guys who have been on this live since that those that will see it, and those that have been here in here, which there are none. We were talking about what's going on with Schumer and all that bullshit. So I was looking on the internet, and of course, when you're talking about the Dems and you want to see their perspective, you got to go to MSDNC or CNN. So here, this video is from MSNBC talking about this Schumer shit. Let me go on mute, and then we're gonna do this thing.
All right.
Government shutdown, passing a stopgap funding measure through September. Two Democrats, Senators Angus King of Maine and Jeanne Shaheen of New Hampshire, joined all but one Republican, Kentucky's Rand Paul, in approving the measure. Earlier today, 10 Senate Democrats helped Republicans to advance the bill to final passage. The move came after Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer stunned progressive Democrats last night when he said he would vote to advance the funding measure. Schumer's decision triggered praise from Republicans and outrage from Democrats, including New York Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, was reportedly being privately urged by some of her colleagues to primary the senior senator from New York come 2028.
I think there is a deep sense of outrage and betrayal. And this is not just about progressive Democrats. This is across the board, the entire party.
Frankly, I do have a very difficult time finding why any Democratic colleague of mine would vote yes on this. I think that in this moment, we have to stand up and fight.
Congress has a job to do. We swore an oath to uphold the Constitution, not to surrender Article 1 constitutional powers to the executive.
Shut up, bitch!
Joining me now, NBC News senior national political reporter Sahil Kapoor and pollster and MSNBC political analyst.
This nigga got a great.
Help me understand
That's a silver fox.
how Democratic leadership in the Senate and in the House ended up in such different positions.
Well, they were certainly very divided in the last 24 hours, Alicia. There was not a coordinated strategy coming into this, which is why they were left in such a bad position. They did not, for one, anticipate Speaker Johnson being able to pass this through the House. And once he did, Democrats turned into a bit of a discombobulated mess, if I'm being candid about the way this happened. There was initially silence.
They've been a discombobulated mess. They've been a discombobulated mess. What is he talking about? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Man, please, man.
Shut up, bitch!
For real.
Sean, I just sent you something, right?
To what? You sent it to? Okay, hold. I see it.
In your person. All right, Sean.
I see it. What's up?
Take a break from this shit real quick. Let's just take a quick break from this real quick. Can you play that shit? I'm just letting you know. I meant to send you this shit earlier, but I fell asleep.
I'm trying to find out how to damn pause it and start it over. It won't let me do it, but I'm gonna go ahead and play it though. I'll go ahead and take this down and play it. Hold on. What is so special about this bitch, dog?
Man, I fell asleep right when I was sending it. While I was sending it to your ass.
Hold on, I'm gonna try to see if I can get it. If I can get it a little larger. Because hold on, I got it. I just gotta cue it up.
You don't have to get it larger. Just get it big enough. Just at least you can hear it. That's
yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. It's okay. I'll just do it like this. Fuck it. Ain't nobody gonna get doxxed. It don't matter. Fuck it. It ain't nothing but their usernames anyway. If they can get doxxed, they can get doxxed every day. Can't. All right, here we go. I'm just gonna play. You wrong as hell for that, dog. Oh, you wrong for that shit. You so fucking wrong for that shit. Hey, folks. Hey. Max Powers' opinions are not the opinions expressed by the three-man podcast collectively. Because he's an asshole. He is just an asshole. It is what it is. And coming from another certified asshole, you can take my word, it's gold, nigga. Let's get back to this shit. This boy here is crazy. He's crazy.
On Tuesday, once the bill passed the House, even though to a bit of a coming
in such different positions.
I had to start back over because oh shit. I had to start it back over because I heard Max say, he said, man, that dude that got a little shook in his day. So I had to see exactly. I had to start it over because I wanted to see why I didn't catch it. And I see why I didn't catch it because I wasn't paying no damn attention at the time. I think I was looking at my phone waiting for my goddamn omelet to get to the door. I think that's what it was. That nigga is beyond sassy. That nigga is spicy, nigga. That nigga is spicy, bro. They keep putting back my order because these niggas don't want to wait for the shit to be done. God damn, I hate these lazy ass fucking Uber drivers. They lazy as fuck. And I'm an Uber driver. So anyway, let's get.
Well, they were certainly very divided in the last 24 hours, Alicia. There was not a coordinated strategy coming into this, which is why they were left in such a bad position. They did not, for one, anticipate Speaker Johnson being able to pass this through the House. And once he did, Democrats turned into a bit of a discombobulated mess, if I'm being candid about the way this happened. There was initially silence on Tuesday once the bill passed the House, even though
I wish they'd give him a script with no S's in it, dog. That's what I wish, dog. Because all these S's, man, I can't pay attention to this shit, nigga. This nigga's lisping all over the place, dog. Stuffing that nigga that's sugary. Hey, but we are looking at MSDNC. So, you know, woke is the Skittle Squad. You already know that.
Though most Democrats unified to vote against it.
What you say, though?
That nigga got a little twist in his step.
He got a twist in the step, dog.
Yeah, it's not even twist. It's like a twitch twist.
That nigga is merengueing every time he take a step, nigga.
That's funny.
That nigga's doing that Brazilian dancing every time he take a step. Have you seen that? We'll show some of that later too, folks, because you know all of us are blue book gentlemen in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, we will show some chicas. You know what I'm saying? We may show some Filipinas, but you know, lately they've been some two-faced motherfuckers. I've been kind of chilling on them.
Nah, man, I'm sorry, man. My opinion, bro. Filipinas, they're two-faced in the motherfucker, bro.
They are two-faced shit. I don't trust them. I'll fuck them. I ain't trusting.
Like, and I'm not saying that. I'm saying that for what I have seen, that Filipinas did one another. That ain't me talking about Filipinas. No, I'm talking about they do to one another and shit.
Yeah, they also very flaky too. They flaky just a bunch of Colombian bitches. I had one flake on me in Maryland, dog. But anyway, let's go.
Senator Chuck Schumer,
I know this.
the minority leader, did not take a position on it. The following day, after a lengthy and intense Democratic caucus meeting, he threatened to filibuster the bill, said there were not the votes on the Democratic side. And then about 24 hours later, he retreated from that, saying he was going to vote to advance the bill. I'm told in that interim 24 hours, he did not get any promises from Republican leadership. So
these lists, man, they killing me, dog. It's just fuck.
This was not Schumer cutting a deal to keep, to let this bill pass. This was Schumer looking at his hands, deciding he didn't have the cards, and choosing to fold. He believed
not them using the card metaphor. What?
Yeah.
When they was picking on Trump using it? And Zelensky himself was saying we're not playing cards and being serious. You don't understand metaphors, you dumbass. And then they was all on TV talking about cards, and here they got one of them talking about cards and folding and shit. Well, I tell you, he's hypocrite.
That a government shutdown would be a worse option than even this bill, that it would.
What the? I know what Dragon doing.
Accelerate President Trump and Elon Musk's attempts to dismantle the federal government, that it would be OMB Director Russ Vought who gets to decide who's an essential employee and furlough all the non-essential employees that they don't want to be working. And the path to reopening the government, in Schumer's view, was simply not really there. He said there was no exit ramp. Having said that, the one thing Democrats really worry about, in addition to all the policy measures in this bill,
I know for a fact this dude take dick up, but
This nigga sink when he swims.
This dude here's the bottom. He ain't no top. He ain't giving it. He receiving it.
This nigga goddamn. This nigga goes scuba diving without the tank, nigga. Shit, goddamn. Nigga goddamn Aquaman booty ass nigga.
Aquaman booty.
Basically, his shits float, but his body sinks, nigga. He got 2 airways, nigga. He got 2 air openings. You're supposed to have, technically, you're supposed to have 0 as a man. You know, when you close and open your mouth, that's 1, but when you close that bitch, 0. That nigga got 2 airway openings.
Hey, while you doing that, you know what I picture, nigga? You know them submarines, my nigga, that have, you know them submarines, dog, that got the small two fans that propel them through the water. This nigga propels himself through the water with farts, nigga. That's how wide open this nigga's anal cavity is.
Think of a real sassy figure, the Skittle Squad. The niggas trying to belly fly
Santana.
the pool and shit, but like us normal people, we float. Them niggas sink. Then you got like 2 air bubbles just come up out of nowhere. You like,
boy, shut up, man. Oh, please shut up, dog. Just please shut up, man. God
that
damn,
shut up. That Democrats just taught Republicans they can write party line government funding bills while cutting Democrats out of the process entirely. And Democrats, once it comes to the Senate, will fold, will cave and let it clear the filibuster. This was their one real piece of leverage, the 60 vote threshold. In this instance, they decided not to use it. Will they use it again in the future?
Hey, you know what?
There was something Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
I mean, why?
Hey, that nigga, it sounds like that nigga just want to yell out, "Yes, bitch."
Can't with you today.
Said Cornell.
I can't with you today, dog. I can't with you. Hey, what's what?
You see how this nigga look?
Shut up, bitch.
Hold on, let me see this nigga. Who the fuck this nigga think he is that yo, I'm about to take your all my 90s kids, I'm about to take y'all back. That nigga look like Static Shock, my nigga, all grown up. That nigga look like Static Shock, old as hell, Static Shock looking ass nigga. He's like, I had to leave the superheroes behind, so I got a job as a professor.
Look who expected to show up.
Washington.
What?
That nigga look like Booker Washington.
Oh, Washington.
Not Booker T. Washington, Booker R. Washington, nigga. Your hair look like you got wisdom, nigga. This nigga
Hey,
look
this
like that
dude, this.
bitch off of Monsters Inc.
Oh my
Paskalski.
God, man. Hey.
Yo, don't he look like that nigga off
Oh
of Monsters
God.
Inc. Paskalski. I found you in
No,
the times.
he looked like one of the minions that. Hey, no, he looked like one of the minions that went crazy and drank that purple shit. Remember that minion that went crazy, dog?
I have it.
I had to show you that. I had to show
Yeah,
you that shit.
nigga.
Let
Hold on.
me.
Pull up that shit off of Monsters Inc., bro. Pull that bitch up. That's what that nigga look like, goddamn. Can you do a side by side of this nigga and that bitch real quick? They look exactly alike, bro. I swear to God, yo.
I don't know if I can do it. Hold on, man. Let me see if I can do it side by side. Hold on.
If I'm bullshit, first person comment, I cash up $5, nigga.
Oh shit, this nigga stupid. It'll take me a minute. Hold on, man. This is what I say that nigga look like. You said look up what now? Monsters Inc.
Yeah, nigga. You don't see the bitch who I'm talking about.
We gonna see what you talking about, dog. Monsters Inc.
You don't before you even pop that shit up, you gonna holler, you hollering laughing.
You talking about this cat right here, man?
No, nigga. Really?
Nigga, I'm trying to find the motherfucker you talking about. I ain't found it yet. I'm looking for it. I ain't seen it, but if I see it, I'll know, huh? You said I'll know? I ain't seen it yet. You gonna have to find it, man. I can't find that shit. I don't know what the fuck that shit is.
It is
I have no idea.
in Monsters Inc.
That's taking too much.
Agent number sign 001.
Agent number sign 001. You talking about Mr. Wachowski?
Yes. Yes.
You talking about this shit here, man? You can't be talking about this shit here. You can't be talking about this.
Yes. That's what that nigga
Man.
look like. Play the side pull the side by side. Pull the side by side, goddamn it. That's what that nigga look like, nigga.
I can't do the side by side, man. I ain't got that touch.
Oh, nigga. Now, hold on. You see that
I had to create a goddamn. I had to go in the damn fucking. Does this nigga have earrings? Oh no, that nigga. That's an earpiece in the back. I was about to say, I know this nigga ain't got no fucking hoop earrings on. Did this nigga mean?
Alike, nigga.
Now he gonna get hit 136.
My nigga, that's what that nigga look like. Nigga look like a cartoon character with thoughts. I bet he about to say some bullshit.
Do what now?
No.
But you think he's gonna say some bullshit?
Yeah.
We gonna see. I'm going on mute.
Now, which is the sense of outrage and betrayal, not being simply on the part of progressive Democrats, but being held by a broader cross section of the base.
Yeah. Well, one, I'm happy to be in studio with you.
Thank you.
I've been taking incoming calls and texts from.
Why is it all these dudes on fucking MSDNC got to be lisping and shit? Sugary ass motherfuckers. All these diabetic ass motherfuckers on here, dog.
Because they be licking goddamn lollipops.
Look at it. Look at how he forms his mouth, dog. Look at this nigga. Man, I should have known with them glasses. I should know with them motherfucking glasses.
That nigga look like the owl off of the Tootsie Roll commercial, no, the Tootsie Pop commercial. How many licks does it take this pop looking ass?
That nigga said, 1, 2, 3. 3.
Still the
And
best
for all you
commercial
youngins
ever.
out there, is a commercial back in it. I would find it, show you. There's a commercial where Owl, they asked him how many licks does it get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop. This nigga said, wait a minute, let's find out. And so he licks it once, twice, then he bites the bitch and says 3.
Friends all across the country.
Not as many as members of Congress, my friend.
And I got to tell you, there is a sense of outrage and disappointment. And many of them were
No, the disappointment, nigga, is your eye, nigga. That's the disappointment. And the fact that you diabetic as hell.
wondering, really, there was no plan, like there was no coordination. And look, I think people should read Senator Schumer's op-ed he did in the New York Times, where he talked about, the lesser of the two evils, and him taking this vote was the lesser of two evils, which is a process argument. And in politics, you're making a process argument, you're probably losing the argument. You're certainly losing the messaging, and I think they are losing the messaging. This was an opportunity for Democrats to show some fight for something we've been hearing, ever since the election, actually even before the election, especially with our younger voters, is what's the difference between Democrats and Republicans? They got to show us some fight. They got to show us that they stand for something and will fight for something. I think this was an opportunity missed on that part. But at the same time, I do understand from a practical legislative positioning.
Trip me out with all this fight shit. Why don't y'all just write legislation? Can we do that? Because the whole shit with the fucking Representative Allen looking like a goddamn, he looked like the pimping caveman from the Geico commercial, but just like a pimp though, with his hair tied back in a cane, pointing his cane like he was a motherfucking pimp in the damn congressman in the damn inaugural in the speech to Congress. This all y'all gotta do is write fucking policies. He talking about there ain't no mandate. You gonna cut Medicaid? He ain't cut no Medicaid.
They can't agree because the Progressive Party, basically, the Democrats have fallen onto the Progressive Party, right? And
Far
they
left.
realize. You said what?
Very far left.
Yeah, and so with the progressives is that they cannot basically come to a decision on a bill. They won't be able to come to any decisions. And so the Democrats, they want to, you see what Gavin Newsom's trying to do, even though Gavin Newsom, in my opinion, he's still a chameleon. Gavin Newsom, he's trying to move center right, and you see how much the left chewed out Gavin Newsom just for being neutral. And so,
yep,
Democrats,
they are cannibalizing themselves. They're cannibalizing.
They cannot win without the progressives, and the progressives damn sure can't win without the Democrats. And so they're doing a lot of infighting right now, to a point to where this right now. Well, right now, if the Democrats don't do it, if they don't get their shit together, you're looking at not only the destruction of the Democrat Party, but you're looking at another.
So now it's going to be 3 parties?
No, you're looking at another 11 years of Republicans. American first.
I'm thinking what they're probably going to have to do is the Democrats that are, more to the right, more to the center, they're going to have to break out and have their own party.
Because J.D. Vance, he's going to be the next president. I had somebody laugh when I said J.D. Vance.
He is, and he knows his shit. He knows his shit.
Well, it's not only he knows his shit, but everybody has shown that not only J.D. Vance got Trump back, but J.D. Vance seemed like he wanted to fuck a nigga up for Trump.
Yep.
And
he's a pit bull.
And the reason why a motherfucking TikTok didn't like what I said, but I was like, he's a white man. Trump is a white man that he looks up to. And I was like, J.D. Vance is a white man. He didn't have a fucking father. And you got the goddamn king of, honestly, in my opinion, you got the king of dads there.
Yep, he's got 3 kids. He's got also a grandfather. And his male kids are masculine.
And
They ain't
so
lost their way.
Trump probably been giving this nigga goddamn wisdom after wisdom after wisdom, told him like, goddamn, you sure you
Agreed.
ain't one of mine?
Yep.
And so
That's a good ass
you,
point, dog. I gotta give you a Don DeMarco on that, dog. Gotta give you a Don.
and so somebody and people will look at it, oh, JD Vance got daddy issues. Like, no, that is like you don't understand if you come across a person who just dump fucking
Wisdom on
wisdom after
nozzle. You gonna
wisdom,
keep to that. You gonna get to the side of that and get in his pocket. Pause. You
then
gonna get in his pocket.
then you seen twice on occasions that a motherfucker try to rock a nigga snot box back, nigga.
Yeah, he don't play that shit.
And so
JD
you
Vance
see
been
that,
trying to goddamn swing at niggas verbally.
yeah, I'm like, you see that shit, like, you like, yo, it's nothing, you can't do nothing but respect it. And it's like, it goes past beyond respect.
And JD Vance, may I add, was a critic of Donald Trump before.
And Mark Rubio.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Mark
Trump
Rubio
made
was
a
straight Trump.
nigga. Hey, I don't know if you remember that video with that dude. He was walking around with like Kevin Samuel says, hot down, submit, and he kicked the foot up in the air while he said submit. That's what
I ain't seen that.
Donald Trump made that. You seen it? It's just an old video, nigga. You seen it,
Tell
nigga?
me
That
what I
shit,
seen,
that shit
nigga.
funny. I showed it to you, nigga.
Okay, it's been a minute then. Where's the fuck is my food, nigga? These Uber drivers, boy, I swear.
So in my opinion, JD Vance will be the next president. And honestly, if Trump gets this nigga, if he gets these taxes shit
Give me a minute,
covered,
I gotta get
bro,
my food.
I don't know what you excuse me, woo, Dragon. Have you heard about what Trump is trying to do with the taxes and the tariffs, country way of saying it. What the fuck happened to? Okay, um, that here, but yeah. Anyway, but yeah. So Trump, he has a tax system. There was a guy who works inside the administration did an interview and shit, and he was talking about how we could get this shit to everybody who make under $150,000 will not pay taxes. I'm like, nigga, y'all don't understand what that will do for me and my family. But I don't know about y'all.
God, is anybody else falling asleep? God, is anybody else falling asleep?
I'm back. Continuing on with the video.
After reading Schumer's op-ed, I do understand his argument about this is the lesser of two evils.
I mean, just to be clear, Sahil, did Schumer get anything from Republicans?
While I was talking.
You had stopped. You was paused. Was he not paused, Dragon?
Dragon ain't here. I've been we had dead ears, so I've been talking and shit.
I know, and I heard you pause, so I thought you was finished. So you're not finished.
No,
Okay,
nigga,
go
I
ahead,
wasn't
continue.
finished, nigga.
Go ahead, continue then. Continue.
It's
My bad.
So like yeah, so with the 150 and not paying taxes for people who make below $150,000, I'm gonna be real with you. That's gonna be a game changer. That will be a game changer for America.
I heard that. I want. When is that going to go into act? For a second.
Well, that's the goal. It all depends on.
Well, they did pass the bill. Was that in the bill?
You said what?
They did pass the bill because Chuck Schumer.
No,
pushed it through.
that wasn't in the bill. It wasn't in the bill. No, well,
No, I
basically,
did
so
hear him
right now,
say under 150. You said under 150 people that bake under 150 finna get a what now?
so the actual so the goals with the tariffs is that if they can get this shit straight, cut the government the way they want to, make this bitch run more efficient and all that shit with less people. Yeah, you could look at people who make under $150,000 will not have to pay taxes.
Boy, if they do
And,
that there, if that or if
uh,
that goes through,
if they do that shit, bruh, nigga, you
Democrats are
talking
done
about
forever.
not only that, but you just made Donald Trump the best. He will go down as the best president in history.
He will probably be on Mount Rushmore.
Nah, nigga, they gonna create his own goddamn Mount Rushmore,
Monument
nigga.
or his own
Nigga,
monument. They might give him his own
they
monument.
they will take all the fucking gold in Fort Knox and build a mountain out of that shit, and no one will disagree. Only everybody who would disagree would be Trump deranged like a motherfucker. Like I literally had a person that said that literally tried to talk against that shit. I was like, there's no way. And I was like, bruh, do you realize that is going to be, not only will that be a losing argument, bruh, but any man with salt in his vein is going to be like, yeah, I'm not voting Democrat. I want
Be
zero
right back.
taxes. That's basically how it's going to be. Any man worth goddamn salt, the way any goddamn worth any goddamn thing, they will not give a shit about not paying taxes. I'm sorry, bro, but you cannot get me. You cannot. You can, basically, that's like trying to talking that into people, like to not go with it. It's like being trying to get trying to get a black kid from the inner cities to vote for a pro policeman, senator or some shit like that, pro lawman. I'm sorry, I can't really think right now. Man, let me take a sip real quick. God damn it, I'm getting thirsty. Mm. Ah,
All right, I'm back.
excuse me. That's my bad. That was a terrible analogy. Basically, I was trying to get a kid from the inner city to try to donate money to a policeman a policeman ball. Yeah,
That's
it's
how
not
hard it's
happening.
gonna be. That's how hard it's gonna be from here on out.
No, I'm talking about how hard it's going to get people to go against not paying taxes.
Oh, of course. I mean, they
Like,
had one time in history already before where we weren't paying taxes, and that was and they asked for taxes because of a war. When the war left, then the taxes went away. So
no, the taxes
they
didn't go away.
no, this was like pre like what, 19 what was
Yeah, I know
I
you're
think it was
talking
like
about.
18.
Taxes never went away. They
No, they
expanded them.
didn't go. No, they didn't go away. I'm saying they tried it once before, it went away, then they came back, and that's when the taxes never did go away.
So
I know what you're talking about, but my
so
example was the
before,
fact that it was terrible.
bef- so we used to run our economy off of tariffs because the reason why was we was a brand new economy and we were exporting a lot because slavery and shit. And so and we also had cotton, and so we had these great fields of cotton. So we was exporting a lot.
And
But
rice
we
and
was
tobacco
also,
and sugar.
yeah. Then with our imports, the people who wanted to sell in America, it, I think it wasn't that high because literally the British, what they did, a 2% increase in tariffs. 2%. We went to goddamn war just for 2%, right?
Yep.
Then when it came down to right during the Great Depression and prior to World War II, and so we really didn't. People in the United States didn't have money except for two groups of people: was rich folks and black people. Like, to be honest with you, if it wasn't for the black community during the Great Depression, we would have gone, in my opinion, we would have gone through economic collapse.
You know
You
the black
know,
folks. Black folks say Cadillac.
so what?
Black folks say Cadillac.
Well, it was because the reason why Cadillac was the first people to actually do privatized loans to black folks to get
Yep.
to buy cars and shit. And those black folks did not know that they were getting fucked by Cadillac because Cadillac was giving them high interest ass loans.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
And the funny part about it was the black folks had so much cash hoarded up, which it was if I remember correctly, which was it was like a 70 or 85% success rate on the loan. No, it was actually the 90s. My bad.
Shit,
It
do
was
that shit
90.
now.
It
Do
was
that
90s
shit now.
actually. So yeah, my bad. It was a 90% approval rate. I'm sorry, not approval rate, success rate of the loan. That's
Mm-mm.
pretty fucking good.
That's more than pretty fucking.
Right? That was not only that was pretty fucking good, but at that time it was pretty fucking unheard of. And so it was just because black folks had all this money and they didn't realize how much money to where and that's the reason why I told one of my white homies. I was like, bruh, you might think it sounds like too pro blackish and shit, but I was like, bruh, everything does go back to slavery, bruh. And I was like, bruh, like, you think you free, nigga? Do you realize the equivalent of work time to what we do now? You work more than the slaves did back in the day. You know that, Sean?
Yeah, we're just getting paid for it.
Yeah.
We're getting taxed on it. We're going to get taxed when we go buy shit.
Yeah.
And
You
told
work
by
from
somebody at the end of the motherfucking year how much you got to pay for taxes. You got to pay that motherfucker to tell you how much you owe.
Yeah. And I heard that from somebody. I was just like, wait, what? Then they did the fucking math. It was just like, yeah, on average, he was like, on average back then, he was just like, wherever you was located at and wherever he was like, usually it was from dusk to dawn. He was like, so
Mm-hmm.
you talking about
They
8
had no
hours,
lights.
bro.
Had no lights, nigga.
Then he
I'm
was
about 8
just like,
hours. Yep, 8 hours.
then he was just like, then he was like, oh, you forget it's goddamn wintertime too. He's like, so in the
It's
wintertime you ain't
shorter.
working because what the fuck are you growing in the winter?
Mm-hmm.
He's like,
They doing
how
shit
you?
around the house. They doing shit around the house, maintaining
Well,
the grounds. That's about all they doing. They weren't doing no picking of no crop.
well, and so he was just like, and he did the math and shit, and he was just like, yeah, you work twice as hard. He's like, you work twice as hard, more as the slaves who came to the United States. And I was just like, God damn it. And so
Mm-hmm.
I was explaining to homie, I was just like, yo, do you realize you're basically a slave. You work twice as hard now.
Yep.
Not only you work twice as hard now, you got a government that's taking your money out of your pocket before you even get it. And I
Yep.
was just like, yeah, they were Yeah, they were goddamn. Yeah, maybe we might be free, but I'm like, nigga, do you really feel free? Do you
Nope.
really feel like? Do you feel like if you stop working, you're gonna still live? No, nigga. If you quit, you going if you stop working, you're gonna die. Now it's just like, what makes you no different than a slave?
Yeah. But we getting off on a tangent. We need to.
Yeah, my bad.
We need to go forward. We got some other stuff we got to talk.
In exchange for those dumb votes?
Don't leave next
He did
time,
not.
nigga.
According to a source with knowledge of these negotiations, Schumer was not promised anything from Republicans in exchange for the difference between his threat to filibuster it on Wednesday and his decision on Thursday to move forward with it, which he, of course, got 9 Democrats and a crucial 60-vote threshold to clear that hurdle. So no, he didn't get anything for it. There were also 4 amendments that were negotiated as part of a time agreement today. One was Rand Paul's amendment to cut foreign aid. That failed. There were 3 Democratic amendments. All 3 of those failed. So it's not like Democrats walked away with anything on this. They eventually passed the House bill unamended. Remember, this was a bill that Speaker Mike Johnson wrote with input from the White House, and he cut a deal with his conservative hardliners. So that's why you see this bizarre situation where Chuck Schumer is getting praised by Donald Trump, slammed by not only Democrats like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, but former Speaker Nancy Pelosi put out a statement earlier today pleading with Senate Democrats to vote this bill down, essentially defy Chuck Schumer, which I've never seen before.
Yep, that ain't her homeboy no more. It isn't. These Democrats, man, are going crazy, folks. They are fighting each other, literally fighting each other. Let's just look at a little bit of this because I wanted to get into some. I want you guys' opinion on some shit with this chick, and then we can talk whatever else.
Oh, gee, damn it! I can't believe I cannot find that shit, bro.
That petition against Chuck Schumer. Enough is enough. Now out while they were in power, but now suddenly it is a very big deal. But one of those things is Chuck Schumer voting with Republicans regarding shutting down the government. And so I'm going to take you through a few things during this this episode, I guess you want to call it. But it says 10 Senate Democrats caved to avert government shutdown. Now, there's several of them, but the main one is Chuck Schumer because he is the Democrat Senate majority leader, well, the Senate minority leader for the Democrats. And he has, been out there, and you guys remember he was talking about fight with 120-year-old Maxine Waters. She has her cane all, dripped out and she's cussing him out, and they're just doing all of these theatrics, which we've seen since the beginning. But it's amazing now. Why would Chuck Schumer suddenly side with the right? So just to give you a brief overview of it, in case you don't know the details, it says 10 Senate Democrats joined with the Republican majority in voting to move forward with a stopgap spending bill Friday, clearing the path to avoid a government shutdown. Why it matters. Minority Leader Chuck Schumer is facing outrage from his party, including House leadership, over his decision to vote for the bill. Many Democrats wanted to force a shutdown to protest President Trump and Elon Musk's sweeping federal spending cuts. So their idea of protest and fighting back was to shut down the government so it could stop working. But it's just crazy. Most of us don't care if the government falls apart. But one of those people speaking out against Senator Schumer, along with
what's up, bro?
So you want to hear something funny? So
you always say that shit. Just say
only thing that the Democrats. This is how bad that the Democrats were fucked, right? Let's just say if they would have shut down the government, right? Donald Trump will appoint the people he wanted to appoint it. Yeah, he could appoint. Not only that, but Only thing that Republicans will have to do is play a small commercial nationwide, right? Democrats saying everything about what is wrong with shutting the government down, right? And because
Mm-hmm.
remember, this happened when Donald Trump was president the first time,
Mm-hmm.
shutting the government down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then show them voting against closing the keeping the government open, and just have hypocrites, and they will have not only will they have completely lost, they will have completely lost their integrity. They better thank Chuck Schumer.
You better thank the union member.
You better thank you, Chuck Schumer.
Man, that's good shit. That shit's still fun.
With several others is AOC. Let me play you what she had to say, and then we're going to get into Hakeem Jeffries.
The point that Senator Schumer has kind of made is, the CR is bad, but a shutdown is worse. So how do you respond to that point?
That is, I cannot understate, I cannot underscore enough how incorrect that is. Because what this does, what voting for this CR does, is that it codifies the chaos and the reckless cuts that Elon Musk has been pursuing. The robbing of our federal government in order to finance tax cuts for billionaires is what is happening. And that is what Senate Democrats will be empowering if they vote for the CR.
The robbing of our federal government. That
What I don't understand is this. They always keep saying this shit about tax cuts for billionaires, but they can't prove that shit's going on. And people aren't asking for them to prove it either. All their constituents, all of their liberal fucking sheep hear this, and you hear them repeating the same ass script on fucking TikToks and everything.
This old hoe, she an old hoe now. This old hoe talking about robbing the government. Bitch, you was worth no more than $20 when you came into office. Bitch, you worth over $1 million plus now.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, what can you hold on? Since you got the computer, can you tell the audience what is AOC network? What's her net worth now?
I'll go ahead and look that up right now. I'm putting it in. You done shit.
Yo, I don't know what that song is, but I'm fine.
This is from Newsweek. Okay, and so that you guys don't think so some of y'all liberals in the fucking YouTube space don't think I'm fucking lying. So this is from Newsweek. Okay. I have not looked at this, folks. I'm looking at the same in real time like you. All right. Close that shit. Her net worth, it says Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. I actually have a cousin last name Ocasio. Is facing criticism as Republicans question her net worth and possibility of some lawmakers getting kickbacks from the U.S. Agency of International Development, USAID. Folks, who did those go to first? Exactly. So now you see how they talking all this shit. The Democrat from New York has denied the claims that her net worth is in the 30 million range amid the social media firestorm. Ocasio-Cortez, the youngest woman to ever serve in Congress, has centered her time in office around progressive politics, calling for universal health care, affordable housing, student loan debt forgiveness, and economic equality. Her campaign also focused on being more economically relatable than other billionaire politicians. Ocasio-Cortez herself has student loan debt.
Time out. What did they say her estimated net worth might be? 30 million?
Possible 30 mil. It makes 100. It says here, user Amelia Joy wrote, Trump called for an investigation to find out who in the government has been getting kickbacks from USAID. For instance, AOC has been in Congress for 6 years. She makes $174K a year. She is worth 30 mil. The only way that happens is kickback. USAID was created to provide humanitarian aid and promote democracy around the world in 1961. The Trump administration has moved to shut it down. Once again, that is from an ex. Somebody from X said that or gave that info. Let's see if we see anything else in here. It says here her response to that is, "You're totally making things up." And y'all see the tweet right here. "I'm not even worth $1 million, nor even 500K. I don't even own a house. I am one of the lowest net worth members of Congress. Trade no stock and take no outside income. My filings are public. I loathe corruption, and your lying is disgusting." Says she don't own a house. Says that according to Ocasio-Cortez's most recent financial disclosure in 2023, the Congresswoman could only have up to 45K at most in net worth. That is it. Making 175K, you got 45K at net worth. That includes 3 main checking, savings, high yield savings account worth anywhere from 1,000 to 15,000 each. That is a fucking lot. That's Newsweek though. You know what? Let me check my perplexity app real quick because it's gonna check more than just Newsweek. Newsweek is gonna do what Newsweek does. Let's see something real quick. Allow. Shit. Let's get back to the video.
So hold on. So to
While I check.
AOC now, how did you go from? Well, and here's the game. They say she still got $30,000. Shit, my bad. She still got student loan debt.
That's what they say.
So you telling me this bitch still got student loan debt, and she's been what? How many years now?
6 years, making 174K
6
a year.
years. Oh, I'm sorry. They must think y'all stupid because they ain't gonna sit there and lie to me. Because, bitch, you said you got all this money and you still got student loan debt. How much your student loan debt is? A couple of million? Bitch, please, get the fuck out of here.
Exactly.
Fucking stupid.
We definitely ain't.
The reason why y'all niggas are sad and mad is because you got your hand caught in the fucking cookie jar.
I'm gonna tell you like this. You know what allows her to say that my net worth is this and that, and why don't you go check my public records? She ain't got that shit under her name. She probably got it in a trust.
Yeah.
She got that shit in a trust.
And so, as much, and that's the reason why. That's the reason why it's hard to respect some of these low testosterone men, bro. Because I'm like, you gonna sit there and say AOC, oh, she's not corrupt, bro. I'm like, this bitch worth 30 million, bro. She came
It says here that they include Perplexity too. Perplexity says Forbes previously estimated her net worth at about 125K, largely held in government retirement savings plan.
Forbes network, 125K.
That's what it says. I'm looking.
Now,
I'm probing a little deeper.
To all the people who wants to believe that shit, quick question. Just quick question. If the only
Do you
thing
want
she
some
had
beachfront property in the
was
house?
student loan debt, if the only thing she had was student loan debt, right? You telling me that she ain't smart enough to use her student loan debt as a line of credit? You telling me she that dumb? You telling me that no one in Congress could be like, oh baby, you can use that. You know you can use that student loan as a line of credit. Oh, we gonna show you how to do this. No, don't worry about it. You telling me no one didn't do that shit? You telling me, yeah? You telling me that no one didn't try to be like, you know what? This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put all we're gonna your first year. We're gonna take care of your housing, but we're gonna pay your student loan debt off. You telling me, no? All right, bet. Because don't get it twisted. when she first came in, she did have a lot. AOC had a lot of fucking power because AOC was popular. She was popular when she first got in than she is now.
I remember that.
Also, did she wear a 30,000 gown that said "Eat the Rich"? At the Met
You wore
Gala,
what?
she wore a $30,000 gown to the Met Gala that said "Eat the Rich" on it.
Hold on one moment. Met Gala. I'm looking it up. That's see, folks. That's how you have to look at things. Okay. She wore a custom white off-the-shoulder gown by Brother Velis, with the words "Tax the Rich" boldly written across the back. The dress was a statement piece that sparked significant public debate and media attention. She attended as a guest of the Metropolitan Music of Art and borrowed the dress along with accessories and services for the event. It later became part of the Essex investigation regarding delayed payments for these items. Which later became part of an ethics investigation regarding delayed payments for these items. But she only worth 125K and she ain't got but like what, 1,000 something to 15,000 in some bank accounts.
Yeah, and so don't believe the hype. Don't believe the hype.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how these
It says here the initial invoice for Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez taxed the rich Met Gala dress, along with the handbag and shoes, totaled $2,283.93. However, this amount was later revised to $990.76 rental cost after discussions between her campaign staff and the designer. Rental costs, huh? Rental cost.
Well,
Mm.
but then
But
that
you got
same
student loan
fucking
debt. You got
dress went
student
on
loan debt.
sale. But then that same fucking dress went on sale for like $30,000.
Says she had additional expenses as additional expenses include $477 for hair, $344 for makeup, bringing the total closer to $1,000 after adjustment, 1,000 and some change, plus the amount for the dress. That's $3,000 and some change. What did the dress that AOC wore to the Met Gala sell for? It says it wasn't sold. It just says rental. Of course, that's all these apps. They only have what they can look up. But let's go back to the video. But still, from what they're saying with her net worth and what she's sitting there like she's struggling, and ain't got no house and nothing. Like, why the fuck you paying 300 something bucks for makeup and 400 something bucks for hair, shawty? Last I checked, you ain't got no frontal. You ain't got no frontal. Brush
Last
that
I
shit. Keep it
checked,
fresh.
you gonna wear a gown that says "Tax the Rich" at the Met Gala, to where you was probably one of the brokest people there. Yeah. Yeah. I've been invited to the Met Gala. I've been invited to one as a plus one. And one thing I will tell you is that my suit would have been my suit cost about $3,000, and that was rented too. That was like a lease to own shit, nigga.
Her shit had a designer. You tell me that shit was $3,000? That shit was no $3,000.
Yeah. And so my thing is, all right, y'all can bullshit. And honestly, bro, it's starting to seem like the people who are somewhat street smarts, bro, are the ones that are voting for the right, and the people who are just book smart, bro, are voting for the left, bro. because it's at a point to where it's at a point to where it's like y'all must think we're like either fucking dumb or y'all just think y'all too slick enough. Y'all been so slick getting away with the bullshit that y'all still think y'all slick, man.
My thing is this: it really doesn't matter how much the dress costs. Your ass talking all this shit about tax risk. Why the fuck you at an event where mostly rich people be at? That's what I want to know.
Because
But you tax correct.
she's her people. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, the people who don't remember this shit, I remember she was out there planting around like goddamn Derek Jackson at a fucking conference. She was out there planting around, nigga. She had she goddamn taking shots like she was used to be a model. I did some modeling when I was younger. That was that bitch was looking like, fuck out of here, bruh. AOC, like you basically you was another Bernie Sanders. You was basically another Barack Obama. You was just another establishment motherfucker who talking about, oh, we're against this, we're against that, then wind up finding out, yeah, you're just another bitch ass politician.
You're part of that deep state, dog. She got in there 6 years ago. I forgot what movie this was I was watching, dog. I want to say it was was it the one where Eddie Murphy became a senator? Hell yeah, you saw that shit? Distinguished Gentleman? Y'all remember that shit? I know Dragon does.
Yeah, I do.
I don't remember it.
Okay, in this movie, Distinguished Gentleman, Eddie Murphy was a new congressman, Virginia congressman or something. And he was surprised. He was like surprised at how he was getting approached, and he had to basically play the game to belong. And that's what fucking is going on. Like he had to get corrupt. Did he refuse to take some bribes and some shit in the movie? Didn't he, Dragon? I can't remember off the top of my head. Actually, I'm gonna watch that movie probably sometime tonight, just because I brought it up. But let's go ahead and continue.
That's what she's concerned about. That's what they're all concerned about. We saw this with U.S. aid. They don't want their piggy bank to be cut off. And this is a desperate attempt to try to rally the American people on their side because, oh no, our government is being robbed when the government has been robbing us, the taxpayers. But this is all about themselves. This has nothing to do with the American people. We've seen billions, if not trillions of dollars of waste. Just look at the Pentagon, who has not been able to pass an audit, and trillions of dollars just disappear. They don't know where it went. All of the waste, fraud, and abuse that has happened at USAID. And they are delusional enough to think that we somehow are upset that they're trying to shrink government, cut off all of the funding to these ridiculous things, stop them from robbing us of our tax dollars, and that we're going to say Orange Man bad, Rocket Man bad, and that somehow is their strategy to gain power again. But it's not working because
Orange Man and Rocket Man bad. That shit's funny. We're not gonna watch too much more of this, folks. I just want to see if she's gonna say something pertinent.
their own party now is split. Now, I want to show you Hakeem Jeffries, who spoke about this and what exactly happened with him. Let me play this for you.
The time for new leadership in the Senate?
Next question.
Have you lost confidence in him? The fact that you guys see this so differently?
Next question.
Mr. Leader, why were you afraid to say anything about Schumer when you were asked?
No. Do not
No, my question was, why are you afraid to say anything?
not characterize my remarks. I'm not afraid about anything.
You went to another question.
This nigga got flustered, folks. After your ass ain't answer a question, you gonna get flustered. What the fuck? Fucking
It's because
Timu Obama.
Discount Obama.
I'm trying to tell you.
So Jeffries is mad because So him, Schumer, Jeffries, Nancy Pelosi, Maxine Waters, all of
AOC
their, yeah, like it is a
might be Jasmine Crockett.
well,
Who's making all the noise? The ones that's making the noise.
I think Jasmine Crockett is going to be safe because the people in her district are stupid enough to vote her in, and they're stupid enough to keep her in. Example, Exhibit A, Maxine Waters. Inglewood has voted Maxine Waters. Remember, Maxine Waters has been the
She's got a challenger in her district, though, buddy. Black man.
yeah,
Right.
yeah. And let's see if they would vote Maxine Waters in, because this ain't the first time Maxine Waters been challenged by somebody that was better than her in law, and they lost still. So
No, I'm talking about Jasmine Crockett has a black man in her district
yeah, good
that
luck.
is challenging her. Mm-hmm.
Good luck. Let's see. It's gonna be
I
funny.
hope so.
I want. Is he a Democrat or he a Republican?
You're a Democrat. I believe he's a
Okay,
Democrat. I gotta find it. If I get a chance, I'll find it.
If he's
And now there's
right-leaning-
talk of AOC running a primary challenge against Schumer.
I think there is a deep sense of outrage and betrayal. And this is not just about progressive Democrats. This is across the board, the entire party. It is a huge slap in the face.
Joining me now, Alex Marlow, Breitbart editor-in-chief, and Lisa Booth, Fox News contributor. Alex, okay, first of all, do you agree? Isn't it refreshing to have the Democrats and doing all the infighting? Because it really usually is the Republicans who drive us crazy because they never can stick together. But now, looks like the far left ain't too happy.
No, and it's even better than that, Laura, because
Okay, so as you can see, that there's more to it, but if you get the general sense, they're talking about this fight, and the far left or the progressive wing
We're gonna move ahead a little bit.
of is fighting the menace. He's an absolute hypocrite. And the fact that they feel betrayed by him is hilarious to me because he's never been for the people. He's in his own interest, whatever is going to help him keep power. But this is him 6 months ago talking about these things. And now you can see how he's flip-flopped now that Trump won the election.
If the government shuts down, it will be average Americans who suffer most. A government shutdown means seniors who rely on Social Security could be thrown into chaos as the Social Security Administration limits certain services like benefit verifications or fixing errors in payments. Our veterans could see regional VA offices shut down and support services put on hold. Some of our military service members could be forced to work without pay. Families who benefit from WIC and other nutrition programs could see benefits halted. If the government shuts down, it will be average Americans who suffer most. A government shutdown means seniors, VA offices shut down, families who benefit from WIC and
Comes to a government shutdown, he was claiming that the government needs to be shut down. We need to stop Trump, all of this. But he's not authentic. He will do whatever and say whatever is in his own best interest. And he is not any type of leader for the Democrat Party, but somehow he continues to get voted in. And I actually am looking forward to seeing a fight. You know how ugly it's going to get.
Yes, we're all looking forward to seeing a fight. We're gonna go to something else I found that I think you were asking about this. I just mentioned this about Jasmine Crockett has a new challenger in her district, and this is this guy right here. Hold on one second. I'm gonna go on mute.
More of a performer or an influencer.
And in this episode of Daniel's Brew, we'll see what we know about this man so far and assess whether or not he actually stands a chance to bump off House Rep Jasmine Crockett. In case you're new here or somehow missed episode 43 and 49 of Daniel's Brew, here's a quick montage of why we love Jasmine Crockett so much.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling, if someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleached blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's
Hold on.
part of
I'm trying to find clarification on what
Chairman, motion to strike
no
those
idea
words.
what you just said.
We're not gonna do this. Look, you guys earlier literally just
Oh,
said
you
yes.
just voted to do
Y'all did it first, so you don't want to talk about it.
voted to do it.
Order.
I'm trying to get clarification.
Look at calm down. Calm down.
No, because this is
This, folks, is the angry American black woman right here. You are seeing it live and in color, baby. Like, you're in Congress. Why are you acting like this? And she watch her hair don't move now. She done had the same frontal since she been in this bitch. And she got the cumbrellas on.
Look at calm down. Calm down.
No, because this is what y'all do. So I'm trying to get
Miss
clarification.
Crockett, you're not recognized. Miss
I can't hear
Crockett.
you with your yelling.
You don't want
calm
me to
down.
Be,
Can
no,
you please calm down?
Don't tell me to calm down.
Calm down.
Because y'all talk
calm
noise
down.
and then
You're out of.
This is why I think she ain't married. That shit ain't got no ring on her finger. And Mr. Max Powers has gone on record saying she's probably a sweetheart. He said that. Remember when you said that shit, brother? She might be the sweetest person in person. I bet she's just sweetheart.
I bet she's a
said
sweetheart, bro. I bet you all this shit fucking, like, bro, I guarantee you all this shit's a fucking act, bro.
When pressure is applied to anybody and they're stressed in a situation, the real person comes out. And this is what's going on in this situation. Stress is being applied. He told her to calm down, and you see what you get. But okay, we're gonna go with your theory though. Man.
It's like AOC. It's like this AOC. She's actually an intelligent person, but she says a lot of dumb shit. Is because the people who are going to continuously vote for her are fucking dumb. And so whenever they say dumb shit, oh, they're like, well, I can relate to her because I say dumb shit too. And she sounds smart. It's just like, in my opinion, it's all an act.
It's an act, but she is a hyena don, dog. She's showing you that. Yes, I believe it's an act. I believe it's an act where she talking all in the ghetto slang and shit on TikTok. Yeah, I believe all that's an act because she grew up very, very privileged, going to private schools and all of this and stuff. Yeah, but at the same time, when it comes to her attitude, shoot, I bet you that's real her.
Because if I come and talk shit about her, y'all gonna have a problem.
Mr. Chairman. If you could tell Donald Trump anything tonight, what would you tell him?
I would tell him to grow a spine and stop being Putin's hoe. Unfortunately, we had an opportunity to have a woman lead this country, and I promise you she would have led us to the promised land. But instead, we got somebody that seems like he want to take us to hell and back again. What is happening? Like, this is not America. This is a terrible nightmare. Somebody slap me and wake me up because I'm ready to get on with it. The fact that you just sat up there and somehow figured out how to tie
she changed the frontal
to your argument makes no sense to me. But let me tell you something. Trans people ain't going nowhere. Just like when the racists wanted to make sure that black people somehow.
No, she didn't. She fucked around and got it curled.
When you look at who's voting for who, the less educated folk, and when I say educated, I'm not even talking about formal education. I'm talking about people that literally don't want to read and enlighten themselves on facts.
Mm-hmm. What'd she do? Code switch?
She just mixed the plight of black people with the trans folks, right?
Yeah, they all do that, dog.
Well, and so that was something that years ago I was warning black folks about. I said, I was like, yo, this shit with the LGBT community, it is not our fight. Not only is not black folks' fight, is that you keep doing, I was like, keep doing the same shit over and over and over again. And I keep expecting different results, but the same shit happens over and over again. Look at what happened with the civil rights movement when it came towards feminists. Look what happened when it came to the drugs movement with the black community. Look what happened when it came to the trans community. I mean, the LGBTQ community and the black community. Now it's the trans community with the black community. So basically, all those movements I just said, black folks got spit out, chewed up, and used.
Yep. Black people are Democrats' lapdog and have been for decades.
Nah, fuck that. I'm about to say something about to cut some niggas deep, and I hope it cuts some niggas deep so they can wake the fuck up. Basically, y'all still the slaves of Democrats. Y'all niggas just don't realize that shit because y'all too busy being house niggas in Django. Y'all been fucking what is it called? Stockholm syndrome. Y'all niggas is still slaves. Y'all just don't realize it yet. Some of y'all niggas, y'all just well-paid, up-to-do house niggas.
Y'all are basically Sam Jackson's character in Django.
Nah, fuck that. You worse than Samuel Jackson, nigga. You the fucking bedwench, nigga. You the one with the half-breed children, nigga. That's what you are, nigga. And you do it with a smile. You's master son.
So to all of the black men out there that's still getting fucking fooled by the Democratic Party, this is for you.
Shut up, bitch.
We don't want to hear you no.
Yeah.
You don't.
And so I wonder who's the person that's going to be running against Jasmine Crockett.
We get to it.
Those are the people that typically vote for the Republicans. And it's one of the reasons that we have to stop writing in theses as Democrats, right? Like we want to give you every single little detail that we can find so that you can have all the information. But the reality is that the average person that is going out there and voting, they're not paying attention to that.
Really said that fucking lie? She really said that fucking lie? Wow.
She said it. She said it.
Yeah, the same people that's still saying that Donald Trump said there was good peoples on both sides. All right, yeah.
Themselves on facts.
The same people
Those
that
are the
we
people
found
that
out that Donald Trump we found up, it wasn't the Republican Party, it was actually your fucking Labor Department that said 800,000 jobs were missing.
Yep. What's this lie? Let me hear this lie again.
We vote for the Republicans, and it's one of the reasons that we have to stop writing in theses as Democrats, right? Like we want to give you every single little detail that we can find so that you can have all the information. But the reality is that the average person that is going out there and voting, they're not paying attention to that. Who does Donald?
Y'all hear that?
That lie should to anybody in Dallas, that lie she just told should disqualify her from being reelected. Because of the fact that when was the last time Democrats gave you news with the right context in it?
They don't.
Exactly.
They don't do that. But she just said they do that. Y'all fall for it every time.
One of the last State of the Unions of Joe Biden's coherent presidency, pun uncoherent. Yeah, there was nothing but Ukrainian flags flying high. What the fuck she talking about? Is this America?
Crazy.
There's nothing but USA flags. Yeah.
Right. We're about to get into this challenger for her.
Criminal offense. Now, going back to the 30th Congressional District of Texas, as I previewed for you guys at the beginning of the podcast episode, we do have a new challenger in that congressional district, and his name is Sheldon Daniels. Here's a little bit about himself in his own words.
I am a candidate for TX30's congressional district. I'm challenging Jasmine Crockett in the 2026 midterm. And, you know, I'm an attorney. I own a business. Obviously, I own my own law firm. I'm a dad and I'm a husband. I'm a veteran. And I'm just somebody that cares about the community.
He's a dad, a husband, and a veteran.
And I just can't sit around while people are trying to tear our country down. Becoming a dad and just concerned for my daughter, and when the issue surrounding.
Now make me proud, man, because you sound like a Republican. Make me proud.
biological males being allowed in restrooms and locker rooms and girls' private spaces, and then biological males competing against girls in sports. That's when it hit home for me. I have a 5-year-old daughter who loves to play sports. I fully anticipate she's going to be an athlete. And I just want to pave a way for her to make sure that she's safe. And that covers all other little girls in America. Jasmine Crockett is more of a performer or an influencer. She's wholly ineffective as a legislator. She wasn't able to pass any laws when she was in the Texas State House, and we don't anticipate that she'll be able to have any effect while she's on Capitol Hill. You know, to be a member of the U.S. House of Representatives is one of the most prestigious honors and privileges that could be bestowed on any of us. And she treats it like it is a given. She takes it for granted. And every opportunity she takes, she just denigrates our country and our president. And as a veteran and as somebody who actually loves America, I can't sit around and do nothing. So I'm going to fight back. We're fighting back and we're going to win. She has her sycophants for sure, but she grows more and more unpopular in our district every single day. You know, the thing about TX30 is it's way more diverse and way more conservative than everyone thinks. And people are chomping at the bit to have an election because they cannot wait to see this girl replaced by Sheldon Daniels. On day one, I'm going to bring professionalism and decorum back to the office and respect for the office. And I'm going to focus on lowering taxes so that we can bring down the cost of living for Americans. We're going to focus on securing the border and supporting our president and his policy of keeping the border secure so that we can ensure safer communities here in TX30. We are also going to focus on providing some support for small businesses and make sure that they get to keep more of the money that they earn in their pockets so that they can invest and hire more people. And then we're obviously going to focus on all the new revelations that are coming out with the DOGE effort to uncover the government waste, fraud, and abuse. And we're going to try to hold whoever is responsible for that accountable. There was a study that came out from the Congressional Management Foundation that found that 90% of voters want their representatives to be focused on policy and not social media, essentially on doing the job and not grandstanding for the cameras. And that translates over into TX30. People want a representative in 2025 that's going to provide tangible and effective change that they can see in their community. Gone are the days where we just elect someone out of TX30 and set it and forget it, and we don't hear about them again until they're getting ready to retire.
We don't have to see what that guy says about him. I want to hear what Max Powers thinks about Jasmine Crockett's chances in this next election in 2026.
It all depends how many black voters are in that that's in his that's in the district, because in my opinion, Homie's gonna lose. Why?
Really?
Because he makes, yeah. It depends how many black voters in that district. Because if it's more black voters, if there's too many black voters in that district, he's gonna lose because, no offense, he's gonna be too boring for black people.
I happen to have found the demographics for that. 37 is the median age. Sex is 55% white, 9% black, 5% Asian, 44% are two races, 26%, 9%, 26% Hispanic, 50% female. Oh. Median household income $79,330. Per capita income is $46,000. Poverty 13.8%. Two person 310,541 number of households. 2.5 persons per household. Married couple 65%. Marital status 54% married. You have 36% male, 30% female, never married. You have now married, 55% male, 54% female. Divorce 7% male, 10% female. Widow. Fertility. He might have a chance. A good marriage population. Good white population. 54% marriage status. He might have a chance, bruh. Only thing I say is it's gonna hurt him. 50% of the demographic is female. I don't know how much of that's white female and black female, but 55% is female. 50% is female. That's 55% white, 9% black. Let me see.
Well, it's a possibility.
District, black.
How many people are married, you say?
It's 54% married couple.
Yeah, I say okay, then he has a good chance then. He has a
He has
really
a pretty good chance, I think. Yeah, I think he has a really good chance.
I guarantee what's going to happen. You say he's a Democrat or a Republican?
He didn't say. He didn't say. He said he's challenging her. He says he supports the president. He says support tough borders. He supports low taxes.
Republican. You're Republican.
He said he wants what is it? Males out of sports because he's got a 5-year-old daughter that's in sports. He sounds Republican.
He might just be he will what I will call the original. He probably might be an original Texas,
Democrat.
Yeah, original Texas Democrat.
He might.
Basically, a Texas Democrat is basically a fucking Republican in most Democrat states.
Okay.
The best
That
way
sounds about right. That sounds about right.
Yeah. You know, because Jasmine Crockett, she's a what you will call a Texas progressive, to where, in my opinion, she would be better off running for Congress in Austin.
That might work.
Because if she runs for in my opinion, Jasmine Crockett, she should move to Austin, Texas, and challenge that person for the congressional seat, and she could win.
Well, you know, that might be something she might do afterwards, bro. Because I think she might lose this bitch. I'm hoping.
Well,
I think he should run on. I think he should. I'm sorry for cutting you off. I think she should. He talked about professionalism, returning that to the office, and then he says a lot of people are tired of her down there in that district. So I think when he runs against her, he's going to bring that out that she hasn't been professional. He says she's an influencer. He's repeating Fox News talking points. So yeah, he's got to be Republican. But go ahead, man.
Actually, I think he repeated Antoine Daniels.
Yep. You got it, bro.
Because remember, Antoine Daniels was the first person I heard that said she's a social media influencer. Yeah,
he sure was. Anton, hey, and Angerman boy was cooking this morning, bro. Well, last night, he was cooking. But anyway,
he was on this morning.
I think it was last night, dude.
Oh, okay.
He was cooking. He was fucking cooking, dude. I forgot what he was
cooking. We was in a hotel the other day, boy. I was passed.
Somebody else is talking about. I ain't gonna show her because her ass is boring. Somebody else is talking about him and that guy and Jasmine Crockett.
My opinion, Jasmine Crockett. Now, if I gotta go to how black folks used to be, Jasmine Crockett. Now, if we're going back to how black folks used to be, Jasmine Crockett is not fucking winning. Actually, Jasmine Crockett gonna lose by a large marginal percent, which would be she's gonna get blown out by 70% gonna vote for him, 30% gonna vote for her. If these new modern age people, he's going to lose by a slim margin, but Jasmine Crockett is going to win.
Oh no, Angerman wasn't on this. He 2 days ago he did live about Michelle Obama's podcast, talking about how she was talking bad about his ass. He said she ain't never liked him, and she probably hated his ass, and now she's jealous and shit because he outshined her and shit. He was cooking.
Yeah, it's funny because when he talked about that LeBron James
That's the other one I was
Stephen A
looking at.
shit.
That's the other one I was looking at.
The funny shit is because I was just like, I would have done the same shit. I got up close to that nigga LeBron James, like, nigga, you ain't gonna do shit. Fuck
Because
you and your
he
son,
wasn't. He
nigga.
fucked with Steven because he knew Steven wasn't gonna do shit.
I'll be like, listen here. No, I'll be like, listen here, LeBron, you ain't gonna do shit. Fuck you and your son, nigga. Now what you gonna do? Get your ass
Exactly.
back in that court. Shut up and dribble, nigga.
Exactly, nigga.
Y'all the Mongo. I want to talk cash money shit to where this nigga don't have to hit me.
He was talking about how the NBA don't even like him no more. They want him gone. That nigga was talking cash.
If the NBA, if that nigga would have hit me, nigga, I would have fallen the fuck out, nigga, so quick. I would have been like, I would have like, next time you see me, nigga, I'll be on camera, talk about how that man's a monster. With a fucking neck brace on, nigga. I'll be like, fuck what you mean, nigga. We getting paid.
We get paid today. We getting paid today.
$100 million, nigga.
Defamation.
I know I ain't gonna get
This is
100
my
million,
life.
nigga. But I'm gonna settle
You'll
for.
settle
I'm
that
settle
bitch.
for. I settle
50.
for 25.
Yep. Settle like a motherfucker. Hell yeah.
But we will take
Dragon, you there, man? Dragon, you there, bruh? Dragon.
I think that nigga's asleep.
He might be, bruh. He might be, but hey, this is what I want to get into this because we might get into something else that I don't know. But for all y'all that don't know, you know, we travel. I'm a Blue Book gentleman. Everybody up here is a Blue Book gentleman. I'm going to take a trip in April to Punta Cana. My birthday is April 7th, but it's going to be like my birthday trip. So I'm going by myself to Punta Cana, doing the solo. And I chose Punta Cana because, one, I never been there before. And it was really, really reasonable rates when it came to the Airbnbs and the ticket prices. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I don't pay for my trips out of my main bank account. I always use something else like Uber or something else. So I Uber for spare change and just, you know, travel. So that's what I've done. And so I've already booked my place and I'm waiting till Tuesday, which is the smartest day to buy plane tickets. So I'm waiting till Tuesday. I'm buying my plane ticket Tuesday. And I'm going down there, and I've been in contact with a young lady there before. But to give y'all some background, I'm going to actually read some of these texts. I don't give a damn. Ain't nobody doxing her. It don't say her. It don't say her. Everybody's name is not. I can't get it to where it doesn't show these names, guys. So I apologize. Nobody's real name.
Why even show it?
Here you go. All right, I won't show it. I'll just read the damn text. All right, so this young lady and me met probably back in September. I said, was it September? Let me scroll up. It was September. What's this? No, this is summertime. We've been talking in summertime. And, you know, we exchanged photos. We talked on the video a little bit. And then she comes out of nowhere one day. Hello, how are you? Yes, but I can't continue to maintain a long distance relationship. I said, hello, baby, do you miss me? And she said, I can't continue a long distance relationship. I said, I understand, I won't bother you then. Well, when I arrive, I'll get in touch with you. If you're not in a relationship, I'll see you, and, you know, so good luck and love. And she said, I don't have anyone, but I feel that if I keep talking to you, I would fall in love. And I don't know if I'll ever see you in person. So she's projecting at this point. Obviously, this has happened to her before. So I said I wouldn't be talking to you if you weren't going to see me. Only reason I haven't met you yet is because things are happening. I have to buy a car. Then my truck died. This is when all my shit was going on. It's very expensive, yada, yada, yada. But I understand. I don't see how you can fall in love before seeing me, but I understand. She said the treatment, talking to the person every day, sharing the things, of course, makes them fall in love. I said, well, as men, we're different. I have to be close to someone to fall in love, but I understand. That's why I said I could could let you know when I visit a few weeks before my arrival, and we can go from there. She said, wow, okay. Now, I don't know why she said, wow, okay. But I said, what is it? Why do you say wow? She didn't answer me. That was, and then 9:20, because this was 8:29 now, a month later. I said, look, you have a problem with that? Tell me, love. She didn't answer. At Friday, I called her name. I said, okay, I have a question for you. This was just past Friday. So I hadn't talked to her. We hadn't talked to much. She ain't said nothing to me. I ain't said nothing to her. So I got a question for you. I said, I don't know if you fall asleep, daughter. I said, would you like to get to know me and see if we're compatible? If you're involved with someone, please ignore this. I wish you nothing but happy. She said, good morning. How are you? It's been a while since. I said, good morning. How are you? It's been a while since I last spoke to you. Hope you're well. I'm not with anyone. I'm still single. I said, are you sure? You didn't just tell me that? She said, I have no reason to lie. I said, well, I don't know you well enough to know it. That's why I asked. I said, doesn't matter. I said, how are you and how is your son? She said, well, I'm telling you. Then she says, they are fine, thank God. I said, do you really want to get to know me, even if we're not in touch? She said, and why she said that? I said, I want to know what you think. If not, I understand because we haven't been in touch. She said, now the question is, are you in the country? I said, not now, but soon in April in Punta Cana or Bavaro for a week. I'll be landing at Punta Cana Airport. I'm still deciding if I want to spend the first few days in Santo Domingo on business and return to Punta Cana for the rest of the trip. While I'm there, we can meet, chat, hang out, whatever. I said, I haven't fully decided on my plans yet for what I'm going to do, but I know I want to relax a lot. So really the time we spend getting to know each other will depend on your availability. I know you have to work. What do you think? She said, okay, fine. We'll wait and I'll see if it's true. Now she's already, once again, she's still projecting. And I'm giving her too many chances at this point, but still. I said, that's right. I'm going. I'll get my ticket this weekend. Maybe I'll need your help. When I buy my Airbnb, I might need information about whether the area I'm planning to stay in is good and has access to supermarket. You understand? She said, okay, perfect, darling. I said, I'm really looking forward to meeting you. And she sent me a picture and a little emoji kissing and stuff. And then today, I show her the freaking Google, like how they show you pictures in Airbnb when you book, and it has the address where I'm going to be staying at. It says directions from the host, so you can see it's an Airbnb screenshot. I said, where's this place? Is your home near that? She said, the street that leads to that residential area is in a very bad condition. She said, it's about 15 minutes away. I said, cool. I said, well, I'm not driving when I'm there. I booked it this morning. She said, okay. I said, okay. You don't seem to be thrilled with my visit. She said, I don't want to get my hopes up again. I just hope it's true that the day comes. That's all. So once again, she's projecting again. I said, I see you still don't believe me. Well, we'll see how you behave when I arrive. I hope it won't be the same. If so, I'll change my plans when I get there. This is how she reacts to it. You can change your plans right now if you want. I don't have to prove anything to you. To you who disappeared for a while and appear whenever you want. Now, mind you, let me remind you, she said she couldn't be in no long distance relationship because she won't fall in love. But now she is blaming me for us not communicating. Ain't that some shit? Then I say, well, I'll change my plans because I don't have to travel thousands of miles to get the attitude I need to contact you. I can do that in my country. As for not contacting you, it's funny because conversation is a two-way street. You have to check your messages and see who communicated more, you or me. Neither of us speak. How dare you blame me for all this? Have a wonderful life, and I wish you luck and many blessings. So she proceeds to call me at this point, and I don't answer. She says, whatever you say. I said, calling me won't help. I'm getting ready to go out with my daughter. You've shown me who you are. I was really looking forward to coming. Now I'll see what happens when I get there. She said, my God, don't take it the wrong way. But do you really think it's right? I'm not going to argue with you. No, she said, do what you think is right. I'm not going to argue with you. I said, who says this is an argument? I'm not angry. I don't argue either. I'm too much affectionate for that. She says, okay. Now, I ain't gonna fuck with her. Dragon is not here because he's probably asleep. So, Kevin, do you think I'm being too hard on her ass?
I have a difference of opinion, but
That's what I'm asking you.
all right. My advice would be is you need to go back to the drawing board and watch Kevin Samuels.
Mm-hmm.
And here's my thing: is you coming at it like you're talking basically just how all that you're talking like you're a regular nigga from the Dominican Republic.
Okay. I can take that criticism.
And so,
in other words, I gave her too many.
me,
In other words, I gave her too many chances. Went too back and forth with her. Didn't
no, you honestly you talk too much.
I? Okay.
Talk too much. And the reason why I say you talk too much is, nigga, your status shows itself, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so because the reason why you're doing a lot of talking, right? And it's a lot of talking. One thing about high value men in the United States, they ain't talking like that. They ain't talking that much they ain't talking that much to a woman they haven't met.
Right.
And so in her mind, she thinks you're playing games too.
Initially, when I first.
Okay.
Because in her mind, she's like, he's American, he got money, he's talking to me a lot, like, you know, like, yeah. And so, like, example, I have never asked a woman out the country like basically, are you available? Yada yada yada. I told her when I'm gonna be around, and I told her this exactly, this time exactly, and none of the women's never had a problem with it.
Gotcha.
And so,
Gotcha.
in her mind, it seems like you're playing games because the fact that you're not coming off the way you're supposed to be coming off. You got to be a little bit more. You gotta be more like Mike Larry off of Bad Boys, basically.
Okay.
You gotta get that the high value. You already a high value man, regardless in the United States, regardless, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just got to get that high value man attitude, and you got to get rid of the. You got to get rid of the games of. It's like think about it like this. You could change a bitch's life in the United States just by being with her. What the fuck you think you're gonna do with a woman outside of the United States?
Facts. I get that.
You gotta have that arrogance in you that is not there yet, that has developed there, but that the arrogance that you need is almost there. You just gotta be a little bit more like, nigga, you should walk. Honestly, Sean, you should walk around like you got a 15-inch dick that's just walking around. Nigga, you are.
Oh.
You graduated with a master.
Yeah, I got a master's in two baskets.
Okay, you got a master's degree. You make a good amount of fucking money. You got good kids. You've been married. You the one that ain't want to lose the marriage. You know that they
right
want to
about
leave
that.
the marriage. Nigga, you got so many, like, even if somebody you getting divorced as try to use a divorce as a to take a point away from you. I'm like, all right, it's a point. This nigga's still a 9.
Like, really, dude, the only reason why I don't have a house is because of me having recovered from this fucking divorce. I can have a house right now.
Yeah.
Really, also me not being fucking mean enough during the divorce proceedings. I could have had a nice ass fucking house.
That's the
But it
reason
is.
why I
But
tell
you're right.
black
You're right.
men.
You're right, dog.
That's the reason why I tell black men, I'm like, bro, at a point to where you should not only be offended, but you should be angry about some of the shit that they say about black men, right? And so for me is you just need a little bit more of that arrogance, a little bit more of that. Listen here, bro. This is we doing this my way.
You're right.
We
I mean,
doing
that's
this
why
like
I'm not even finna holler at the bitch when I go over there. I'm not even finna say shit to her. I was playing. That's when I told her, "No, you good. I'm good."
and I would honestly, bro, I'll give it a couple of I'll give it a couple of more days and I hit her back like, okay, you got your mind right?
I'm not gonna hit her back. She's already shown. She's already shown me that she is too damaged for me to even deal with, bro.
Fuck,
Her
you said
projection,
shit.
her projection and shit of how whoever's dealt with it, and you know she's a cute chick, but she ain't worth all that motherfucking trouble. I'm not finna go. No, hell no. Mm-mm. I'm bootsing on the ground, dude. I'm not contacting nobody. I'm bootsing on the ground. No Tinder contact. No Badu contacts. None of that shit. I ain't no
You
Badu
about to
anyway.
meet some bad bitches in Punta Cana, boy.
I know.
Because Punta
I ain't
Cana,
contacting nobody in Tinder, but I've been on Tinder just looking to see what's out there. And yeah, there's some bad bitches, man. And it's like every goddamn. It seems like every race or every like sub genre race of women in the Dominican Republic is in fucking Punta Cana. You
well, it's a
got your
lot of
Rubias,
it's a lot of
huh?
expats.
Yeah.
Punta Cana has well, also you gotta remember Punta Cana is the richest part of the island and it got the most expats there. And so
Yeah, man.
Punta
I'm seeing
Cana, you're gonna
Rubias. I'm seeing fucking Morenas in this bitch. There's a lot of damn. There's a lot of damn freaking badass some badass mangoes too, nigga. Good God. Gee, I know she charge a lot. You can just look the way her fucking she done got a lot of surgery done. But it ain't bad surgery. It's just this bitch waist is like the size of a pancake, round about as round as a pancake, and she got this. She ain't got no super duper big old ass, but she is proportioned like a motherfucker. She look like she not only got her surgeries, but she still work out and keep that shit in shape. Damn. Yes, she work out often. I'm not liking none of these bitches. I'm just looking to see what's out there. You got some regular looking chicks too that look good. Yeah, I'm gonna have me some fun. Straight up
it's
boots on
funny.
the ground, dog.
It's funny because my girlfriend, one of her classmates, is trying to sell tickets to go to they're having a fun trip out there and shit. And I was like, baby, don't you know Sosua is you know what happens in Sosua, right? And she was just like, you know what happens in Sosua? She was just like, you know Sosua is whoop 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 whoop. And she was like, yeah, she's like, yeah, my classmates ain't out there for no bullshit like that. I was just like, oh, okay. She was just like, yeah. She's like, it's pretty. She's like, a reason why I get a lot of locals out there is one of the cheaper and nicer beaches out there. And I was just like, okay, I got you, baby. You don't have to say no more. Well, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in Bavaro, bro.
Okay.
Bavaro Beach. Yeah,
Well,
Bavaro.
it's funny. I'm gonna be like 30 minutes north of you at that beach with my girl's family.
Oh, okay. Cabaretti's only 30 minutes north. Is that the beach you're gonna be at? Oh, I didn't mean to put your business. Yeah, man. Boots on the ground. I'm gonna probably go to Congo. What's the name of that damn club in Punta Cana? Congo Bongo. I'm probably gonna check that. Man, it's some bad. Damn, it's some bad bitches out in Punta Cana, nigga. Ooh, ooh. I'm talking about the ones that got long-term partner on their shit. But I take all of the criticism that you gave me, all the constructive criticism, and I take it, bro. I appreciate that because that's what I was trying to get a. Oh, he didn't dip. I was trying to get a perspective on it. All right, folks. So Max is. I don't know what's going on with him. So we're gonna. I think we're gonna shift into something else. And what we're gonna shift into is dating. Let's shift into a little dating. Let's see what's going on in the dating realm on damn YouTube. Let's see what's going on. Give me just a moment, folks. Or we'll go into just some current event stuff, some BS that's going on. Oh, this looks like a good one here. This looks like a good one here. Let's start with this, and then this is probably gonna be the last thing we talk about, and then we gonna adjourn for today.
But one big one is a dude with the wig.
I'm a dude playing the dude disguised as another dude.
What? They get in a heated discussion about men and women when it comes to making money with your body. It was getting heated because I'll let you know right now, there's people who just don't know information, but they talk like they know information, and they're stupid. So let's get that one thing straight. They're stupid. There's not that many people on this earth who is not stupid.
You ain't lying.
You run around telling everybody that all your friends are smart, you might be the guy or the woman who's stupid and you just don't know.
I'm retarded?
Unless you ain't got no friends, then you could say something like that, I believe. But hold up, you just hitting this video, I need you to hit the like button, hit subscribe, hit the notification bell. In the comment section, give me a thumbs.
This guy's name is DatShack2X. I suggest you follow him when it comes to just a good creator, a good content.
Up or hard, just let me know that it's real. But let's waste some more time. Let's roll the clip.
Oh, you ain't know what that was. Oh, that dude, right?
Okay. Yeah, we got to do one at a time. Like, I think it's difficult for me to understand how women don't want to be their bodies. They keep telling the world we are more than just our bodies, but then they constantly are given an image of my body is for sale. Like, so it's a contradicting type of like rhetoric. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I got a brother.
Are you more than your
We talk
body,
about
or
this
you
stuff
selling
all
your
the
body
time.
to the higher bidders?
No, let me tell you though. I talk about this with my brother all the time. Though I actually got a brother, right? And like we talk about this shit. Me and my brother are like two peas in a pod for real. You know what I'm saying? Now he'd be like, East, like, yeah. How do you feel about
Speak
doing
English.
this? Like, you don't feel like you're doing. I'm like, honestly, no. Like I just said, like 5 times before that, but y'all probably didn't hear it because everybody's talking. The mind is a very powerful thing. So I could put a Santa Claus hat with Santa Claus colors, right? And maybe you still think I'm selling sex. But the only thing that you see is from up top is this, and you probably still think I'm selling sex, and I'm still gonna sell that to you. You know why? Because guess what? Why I'm gonna hide from a profit.
Anjo and Hasim and John.
You just said. If you put a Santa's hat on and then you still have your
Welcome back, man. We just transitioned into some he's talking about there's an erupted debate that happens on this podcast. This is DatShack2X. I follow him. So that's what we just transitioned to. Just talking about
testicles showing. Even if you make it look like they're showing, you just have something where I can see a lot of skin, you're selling your body. I don't understand. You thought that made sense, didn't you? And then she said, well, I'm going to hide from a profit. How you going to add the justification? Your justification proved that you're doing it for the profit. Don't mean that was crack. That's what that was. That was crack.
Modest way possible. Like, and I say it to my brother. So he asks me these questions. I'm very open with my family. My family's really cool with what I do because God forbid something happen. You never know, walk into a club one day. So I'd rather tell my people, it's like, hey, I'm here. I even share my location with my mother. So I don't care about none of that sex work that people throw on that name. But when it comes to modesty and your body, you got to know how to carry yourself. I tell this to girls in the club all the time. They be like, Issa, yo, walking glow in the room. But guess what? I know how to carry myself. You don't see me looking down and just always being like, here, dollar. I'm not doing none of that. Like, come on now. Like, that's That's bad looks. This is why I think guys
You're modest and you in a club. What does modest mean? Oh, so you using modest the way everybody else use modest. And you're modest and you dance in the club. Okay. You're wrong, but I got you.
that right there was what makes y'all think what y'all think.
Why should modesty equate to respect?
No, it's like there's trash in life and there's quality in life. Y'all gotta
See,
find
it's
the
not
right
about
quality.
what you do, it's how you do
Like,
it.
that's what it
Why
is.
not make free money if you're not physically doing that? You can lay in the bed.
My nigga, that's a man.
You know,
And
that's
get
a
a couple
dude.
thousand.
Me too, though. Me too, though. Like, for real.
Listen, I understand what you guys are saying. Okay, I got you.
A lot of men sit there and come for how women get a bag, but a lot of men can't even pay a car note. A lot of men can't even help their baby mama with some groceries.
That's got to be a man.
But they spend the majority of their time with homies. Is that bi curious? I'm guessing. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying nobody that's in here or anything. I'm just saying in general. I'm an in general and an I statement type of person. You get what I'm saying?
Like, that's the weirdest thing ever when there's dudes with wigs or people, anybody part of LGBTQIA plus community, and they try to push off on everybody else that people in there are part of their community. That is the most annoying thing in the world. Like, I think people should be very concerned that they have dudes with wigs who think that's appropriate just to do. And why is this dude wearing these goggles as if he's going snowboarding?
Y'all judge the girls for selling the sex and using their body, and
actually
buying it. And yeah, man, y'all cherish the girls that give it for free. Y'all want wife that's giving a girl that's giving it up all the time for free and not asking for nothing because you're brainwashing and you being a man, you're getting in her head. And a lot of men that, kind of like the ones I see, try to like put that out there and try to like put this in the decision the women had, not to get it back. It's free money. Get the money. Don't let it make you.
Well, just like how you spoke on, there's a lot of men that can't pay bills. There's a lot of women that can't pay bills as well, and they leeching on men
for both genders.
Yeah, so it's like it's the same concept. Like, that's fair.
You got something to say, my brother?
I was just saying that as much as we say, we hear women keep complaining about being sexually objectified or only looked at for sex, but when you're selling yourself online with your body being exposed, then you wonder why you get that attention.
I have a question.
Can I finish?
I said sorry after. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's cool. Time and time again, men are wrong for wanting to purchase women or whatever the case may be, but if we only value women through their bodies, which that's the only thing you brought up. Can I talk? Can I?
What he means to say, we value women by the way they present, not just their bodies, but how they present themselves. Because it's not just a body thing; it's also their behavior. I look at behavior, I look at body language, I look at how you approach me or I approach you. Like currently, I'm dealing with someone that the way they approach me, I wasn't even trying to holler at. They hollered at someone to holler at me for them. They said they wanted to get to know me better. And so now they're getting to know me better. They're just getting to know, this dick. Anyway.
Are you gonna be quiet? Like, God damn.
Stop looking at her. Just stop looking at her. Because you need to look at her now.
I can't look at her.
If women are only showing that and that's the only thing they have to offer, that's what men are gonna look at them for. There's a lot of things where we need to correct about ourselves, men and women, and you're not gonna get it when you keep showing your and a nigga and a man shouldn't only be valued based off his money at the same time. So there's a lot of course correction we need to be doing.
Go ahead.
I don't know if I can speak. Okay, so
Yo, man.
Their money.
I'm gonna be real. I'm so tired seeing these podcasts with these brain dead bitches, bro. Like for real.
Me too.
Man, I'm so tired of these LGBTQ ass niggas keep in like, okay, basically I don't input myself on gay relationships. The reason why is because I don't know fucking gay relationships. So stop
Muted it off.
inputting your gay ass opinion on straight conversations. No one wants to hear your fucking gay ass opinions, bruh. Straight talk, bruh. No offense, bruh. Maybe the gay people want to hear your opinions, but the straight people don't. No offense, bruh. But you ain't in the same relationship as we are, bruh. These women treat you the same way that they treat us if you open your fucking mouth and go against the program, nigga. Because don't get it twisted. They think you punks too.
Yep. And they
And
talk
so
about your ass just like they talk about our ass.
so the fact that say something about your mouth that goes against their program, nigga, and see what the fuck they have. See what the fuck happens to you. You ain't gonna fucking do it. How the fuck a gay man gonna tell them, oh, they hate women. They must like, oh, they must hate women. They must be one of those gay men that hate women. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? If me saying some homophobic shit is homophobic, how's that fucking not homophobic? What he just said.
You mean homophobic?
Yeah, yeah,
You
I said.
sound like you said hobophobic. Like who
I
hate
think that last.
hobos?
I think the last one that said homophobic. Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to say who hates hobos? I don't hate hobos.
Even when it came out of my mouth, I was like, it sounded like I just said homophobic.
And nobody's homophobic because who really gonna be scared of someone that's a homosexual?
Nah, I know. I got friends who are you can say that's
They're
homophobic.
they're afraid.
They are afraid of gay people. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like I have conservative friends that literally think I need to go to goddamn Jerusalem, be baptized in the blood of Jesus Christ, nigga, because of the fact that they like, how could you have shared a car with these people? Don't you know they're demonic?
Damn.
Yeah, I got friends like that.
No, they're not demonic. They might be under demonic influence. But they're not demonic.
No, they believe they are possessed by a
No,
demonic
they ain't
spirit.
possessed. Good lord. That's a little extreme, isn't it?
Well, here's something. Now here's people on the left. I have friends on the left that literally believes that God made them in the wrong body, and they believe that they were supposed to be a cat. That's the reason why they're getting all their surgeries. Like literally, there's weird people on both sides. But the problem is, here I guess you will come here. Here's what my dilemma comes in, right? The people on the right that are the extreme ones, like example, how they felt, they have never said anything that brought violence to them. All they said is they felt like they just need to be baptized and let underneath the water long enough to where they can't hold their breath up, and whenever
Be
they're
reborn,
drowning,
die and reborn.
yeah,
That's
basically
fucked up.
they like just
That is fucked
we
up.
don't want you to kill them, but it was just like just kill them halfway and let that demon lead their body. Like
God damn.
just keep them under just a little bit longer, not kill them, not kill
God.
the other part, and bring them up.
That's
And
crazy
we were fighting. I was like, hey, y'all, wow.
That's crazy.
They
I might
like, we
run
gonna
into a
tell us.
Venezuelan bitch this week. I might run into a Venezuelan bitch.
They be like,
Oh,
we
sorry.
gonna like, we gonna man. Shout out to Maria. God damn. I have met on my Facebook alone, bro. It's been too many bad Marias, bro.
Bad Maria.
Yes, my nigga. Oh my god.
Russian chick.
Sorry. Moment of silence, bro. Now the Maria I'm
Dark
talking
skin ass,
about,
bro.
she kind of she like she's I don't know. I don't know. Like I can't even say she's light skinned because she's like lighter than light skin, but she darker than she lighter. Like she's like darker than light skin, but she just like right there. But Shawty got these goddamn gigantual perky. Excuse me, my lady is watching it, so she's like
excuse
translation.
you. We said the translation. Ooh, Jesus. Yeah, it's a lot of fun and goddamn Punta Cana. Igwe too. All these Haitians. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Is he snoring?
Oh,
Good
you hear
Lord.
him?
Yeah, I think he's snoring. Let me go back to the video.
But
Yeah,
is
go
that
ahead,
not
kick him
the
out. Go ahead, kick Dragon
societal
out.
atmosphere
Good
that
night,
you
Dragon.
guys created?
No.
Everybody say
yeah.
good night to Dragon.
Who's you?
Has
Who's
we
you?
ever had? Have we
I think she's
ever?
speaking
Like, I'm
generally.
talking. Have we ever had a woman president? No. Have we ever had a vice president? Last 4 years? But when was
Wait a minute. Wait, are you about to try to make the argument that when America being built like so long ago, where they built it off of people having these things, now you about to blame these guys? You got to blame men of today's society for something that happened a long time ago. When guys are using women in general, they're talking about today's stuff. They're talking about today. I want to see where you go with this, Bigums. I want to see if this makes sense.
America created? 1776.
We only had
now
one black president.
I'm talking. I'm not talking about black. I'm talking about men.
Mm.
Men create the society that you guys complain about.
No,
No,
white,
men
white
have
men, white men.
Are they not men? Are they not men?
They are white men.
Are they not men?
When y'all talking about patriarchal, we're talking about white man society.
Are they not
the
men?
problem?
And do you guys not benefit?
We're talking about who?
Sean,
Sorry, man. I was
Here's
trying to
the
find out
problem.
how to stop the shit.
Here's the problem. Whenever you cannot play that race game with them, you cannot do that shit though. It's a trick every single time. You cannot play do you realize that's the goal? They're trying to do that shit. What you gotta do is you gotta keep that shit off of race, right? And so, you know what? What you do is you gotta put their foot in their fucking mouths, right? What you do is you gotta be like, okay, well, if you feel that way, so you feel like, you know what, you seem like you believe in equality, right? Would you be equal? Would you not have a problem with down the you start protesting about we should have equality. We want we want no fault divorce. Everything is split down 50-50 amongst a man and a woman. So that means the child, that means whatever you came in this relationship with is what you leave this relationship with. Unless if the man's been paying for the woman's livelihood, okay, she's a stay-at-home mom, okay, cool. That was the job. What we do is we give in a divorce, she gets minimum wage, $40 40 hours a week for 52 for 52 weeks out the year. And how long they were married, okay, cool. You know what? We look at the man. If he's making double that, he has to pay that amount to her. If he doesn't make double that, he should pay half to her. Like, where are the women's debating on that shit? That's the reason why you can't play these games with them. Because they're all going to be like, well, this is the man's society. You be like, fuck no. Women have more rights than men in our society.
They sure do.
Women, you have literally the right to kill.
Yep.
And you not only get cheered for it, but there's people that will pay you to kill your own fucking baby.
Crazy.
Y'all want to talk about black men ain't shit, but you bitches killed more. You bitches kill more motherfuckers than anybody.
Pretty much.
How many? What? 40 million? 40 million black babies
Yeah,
have
it's
been
around.
killed.
It's around 40 million. Yep.
Yeah, but we're the ones that's part of a cult, though. Remember, the Republicans are the ones that remember. When I say black women, I got to mention the Democrat Party. No offense, but only 6%. 7% only voted for Republicans out of black women. So what the fuck you? Whenever I say y'all part of a death cult, yes, I'm talking to you, black women.
It's crazy, man. Shit is crazy.
Yeah.
Let me go back. For whatever, however time we got left.
Who created the system? You gotta be specific.
Benefit from the society that you guys
Majority of
saying complain about. Yes, it is the white men that created it, but black men still benefit from it.
I beg your pardon.
This is how the hierarchy starts: white men, white women, black men, everybody else, black women. What are y'all talking about? Let's really talk about.
You got that?
No, let's.
Oh, shut up, woman.
Who told you that hierarchy? Did you just make that up? That's crazy. I should have known. We should have known she was going to say something stupid like that. She thought that made sense. She said it goes white men, white women, black men, everybody else, then black women. She just said black men are at the top of the hierarchy. It's like number 3 in the hierarchy, but we went to prison before. That's why if y'all look at her mouth, you'll see why she's saying the things she's saying, because she doesn't have no sense. Well, my fault. I'm about to attack. I'm gonna attack. I do not care. She has a straight hair on. She's a bigums who believes she's not big. I'm gonna let y'all know now. She thinks she's thick. And if y'all go to her social media, all she do is throw her body around, throws around, and she hangs out with a dude with a wig and think I'm supposed to listen to her. That's crazy.
Incorrect. Talk about it.
What privileges do black men have in society?
The atmosphere that you guys
What
complain
privileges
about.
do black
you
men
guys
have in
create the
society?
laws.
Because y'all feel like the way that y'all dress, y'all feel like the way that y'all talk, and y'all
one
put
at a
that
time,
base.
please.
You know?
You guys create everything. You guys are the ones
Y'all
that
heard
say mission and cry. The first person I heard say that was my uncle, not my mother. And where my mother get it from? Her father. What are you talking about? You guys create the same atmosphere y'all talk about. Let's talk about the men's mental health. You guys don't even talk to your own friends about it. Why? That is not
That's
what we
incorrect.
do. Let me talk. Let me talk. Let me talk.
So you
That is
making
not
a
what-
bullshit.
No, I'm not making up bullshit.
You are.
White women, feminist talking points, and you don't know what the
To
talking
bring
about.
up statistics,
talk about that.
And there's plenty.
81% of men say that they are lonely. And if you want me to, I can bring up.
They're
black
not really
statistics.
emotionally intelligent
Like,
with
what are you
themselves.
talking
That's why.
about? You
Wait, hold up. 81%. Give me a second.
I'm so stupid. Damn it.
And what they say about the women? What they say about the women? Women are depressed. Women are all anti-depressant.
Only when they get a
She ain't saying all of them when she was talking.
the statistics say, and I could bring up the research and everything. Just give me 1 second to be on my phone because I can show you because I don't cap. Everything I say has real sources because I actually go to school for this. So like I was saying, the statistics say that women are happier single and childless.
That stat's wrong. Everyone keeps saying the stat from the guy who called himself the happy doctor. Everyone keeps saying his stat. That's wrong. And they actually say women who don't have kids and are single are actually more depressed. Everyone just keep using the happy doctor stat like he's real. Like
that says a lot about our society.
Yeah, that's all planned and plotted.
So,
but what Mike, but
So
when
when
I
y'all get old, y'all all sad and
my main point
hey, Sean,
was.
What's up, man?
if 1 out of 3 women have said they medicate themselves, they self-medicate with alcohol or other various types of drugs, do that sound like a fucking happy person?
Nope. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't medicate shit.
Yeah.
I might, you know, light up every now and then, but that I don't light up to to replace something in my life. I like it from the sheer enjoyment of it.
And so my thing is, where the fuck are y'all coming up with these stats, data, statistics? Where are y'all coming up with this shit, bro?
I don't know where they're coming up with.
Like,
I'm over here looking at Dominican booty. How you 40 and still look? Oh, you scream prostitute. Oh well, next. This shit's crazy. At least them chicks over in the other countries, like Dominican program going, they don't try to put on no front. If they a hoe, they a hoe. And 9 times out of 10, if they are a hoe, it's because they kid need food. These hoes over here chasing the bag for the bag. Them jokers over there in Dominican Republic chasing the bag for fucking survival.
yeah, and
That's
so,
the difference.
Whenever like some of these pookies be posting, like I put down on one fucking on one, and I got a lot of backlash. And so I was like, you know what, fuck y'all niggas, bro. But I put this down on one post. I was just like, I was like, if this woman had the same opportunity as some of the women have in the United States, do you think she'd be doing what she be doing? And homie, he responded. He was just like, I don't know, I don't care. I was just like, see, that's the part. I was like, whenever these women talk shit about passport bros, you niggas make the argument every single day of the fucking week. And I was just like, bruh, it's you're making us look bad, right? But
Mm-hmm.
so these mangoes, majority of these women doing this shit for survival,
Mm-hmm.
doing this shit because they had no other choice. Now, will you find a mango who might do this, who might be Americanized? Yes.
I found 2 of them. They still pleasant though.
But here's the thing. You bitches have had some of the best opportunities in the world.
The best.
And
Education.
the only bright idea you bitches still could come up, we still gonna be hoes.
Yeah, that's crazy. You can go be a CNA easily. You can be a dental hygienist easily. No.
It's like I told that one dude who was from Memphis. I was like, you have the opportunity to do anything and everything in the life, nigga. You telling me the best thing you thought about being was a drug dealer? He was like, we don't got the same opportunity. I was like, yes, the fuck you, dude. I was like, you got the same opportunities as I had, nigga. He was just like, well, it sounds like you had a better life than I did. I was like, nigga, I was fucking homeless at 16 years old. What the fuck you talking about?
He couldn't say
Fuck,
shit.
nigga. I was like, nigga, you ever had to eat trash out of the trash can before, nigga?
He just a lazy nigga. That's all there.
No, he shut the fuck up. I actually said that. I was like, bro, you just a lazy ass nigga, bro. You just want to do this shit for fucking pussy and glorification, bro. And that shit is temporary and that shit is cheap. Basically, the glorification, the pussy you gonna get is gonna last on as long. It's gonna last as long as you that nigga, bro. And I guarantee you, bro, I have watched many niggas fall, and I have watched greater niggas than you fall for the same thing you doing. And the crazy thing is, these niggas had the same mindset as I had, probably even better, but they still did the same shit as what got everybody else fucked up in the hood. Still did the same shit. And that's what these bitches are. These bitches are like, bruh, some of the shit that have literally said, I'm like, I could clearly see that they literally sucked so much dick that their brains blew up. They literally got their brains blown out. Literally.
Mm.
Talking about you could be a modest and be a stripper. Bitch, please.
Damn sure can't do that.
I can't believe that bitch said that on her. You could be modest and still be a stripper. It's the most wildest shit I have
It is
ever.
wild. That's wild as hell.
wildest shit. It's like this. It's like she big back now, but big back. Even when she, I was just saying, listen here, bruh. And I kept it real with her. I was like, the reason why, the reason why you can't get the man that you want, I told her, your expectations is fucked up. And she was just like, what do you mean? I was like, yo, you got champagne dreams on a Budweiser budget, bruh. I'm like, you a 5 gunning for a 9. I'm like, the niggas you fuck with are 9s, but every last nigga you fuck with don't fuck with you afterwards. And I was just like, I know you. You ain't a toxic person. I was just like, you literally fuck your way up and date your way down. That's what most women do. They fuck up and date down. That's the reason why they have they have unrealistic expectations. Because I'm gonna be real with you, bruh. One of my homeboys, bruh, he was a broke dude, but the nigga was beautiful. A beautiful ass, flexy ass, sexy ass nigga. I'm man enough to say that was a beautiful ass nigga. I'm like, God damn.
And what made his ass beautiful though?
Well, I know 2 dudes. I know Blaze and JA. Ain't gonna say his name, but all my homies who listen to this, you know who the fuck I'm talking about. One was a white boy. One was mixed looking, but he was black. So the homie who the white boy come from a good family. Not only comes from a long line of a good family. We used to call him white chocolate. Never acted white. Never acted black. But nigga ball like a nigga. Most of his friends was niggas. But always acted like a good old Christian colored white boy. Nigga had the most beautiful eyes I ever seen on a man. Pause. I swear to God, nigga.
You are a clown in the night.
When you look in this nigga eyes, nigga, you will hear the ocean, nigga.
Pause, nigga.
I swear to God, nigga. On my nigga.
Damn.
You thought, one of my partners, BT,
You said this nigga's beautiful?
Nigga. BT, you know, nigga. Most pussy getting pretty boys I know. This nigga said the same shit, bro. You look in that nigga eyes, you hear the ocean, bro. I looked that nigga eye, I was like, nigga, I see how you be fucking all these bitches, bro. And this nigga smiled. I was like, what you talking about, bro? I was like, see, you're doing it now. And shit. One of my girls, she was just like, yeah, he got those baby blue eyes. I was just like, bitch, shut up. And so anyway, these niggas used to get away with everything with women, bro. When I say
How was that? How was that? Why did they get away? Because they were beautiful.
my nigga Blaze, one of his girlfriends he was fucking with, he had many. One of the girlfriends he was fucking with found out he fucked his sister, still didn't break up with her.
Damn. That's crazy.
Not only fucked her sister, but recorded this shit.
Wow.
Found out because she was looking for a goddamn photo of them and send a video around the friends group. This nigga plowing her sister from the back. Took a year. They broke up a year later after this nigga probably cheated on her. I don't know, 75 different fucking women. She finally got tired and left. And she literally went around how he wasn't shit, he ain't shit, yada yada yada. And I literally said, you watched a video of him piping your sister from the back, bruh. Like, what more do you want? What more do I was like, what more signs that you want from God to give you that you should leave this nigga?
Hmm.
That wasn't the first woman you found him, caught her, you caught him cheating her, cheating on you with. Ain't the first woman. The first sister, but ain't the first woman. And my thing is, can you really blame the man at that point, or do you blame the woman? Who do you blame? Who gets more to blame? The man for not leaving, or for the woman to not leave?
Man, I would think the man, right?
So you, now, my opinion, I blame the woman. The reason why
For
is
not
that
leaving. You're saying for not leaving the relationship?
for not leaving the relationship.
Oh yeah, of course. If she catch him with fucking her homegirl, yeah.
It's like this. If you catch I'm like, yo, you caught your man banging your sister, and it took you a Christmas, Thanksgiving, New Year's, Valentine's, and 4th of July before you fucking left. Oh yeah, and goddamn Memorial and Labor Day. My bad. Then you left. Multiple family, multiple family dinners. Bitch, you still didn't leave. In my book, Sean, don't you think that's a little bit out? That's a woman's fault for
Hell
not
yeah.
leaving.
Hell yeah.
But women will blame the man though.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
At what point did a nigga get in his head like, well, maybe she might be cool with it?
Oh, he got that in his head that she cool with it after she ain't fucking leave the first time when she found out. You said they broke up a year later, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he going. That's one thing about us men. Goddamn it, you give us a goddamn inch, we gonna take a yard. It is what it is. I think that's anybody, but when it comes to relationships, you show us how you want to be treated, we gonna treat you as such. They don't need changing it up.
Like the difference, I could say it out of this relationship, all the relationships I've been in. I really I don't take my girl's shit at all. I don't take her shit.
Good.
My girl be apologizing like a motherfucker. And so, real
Well,
one thing,
that's showing you that that's showing that she's able to take accountability.
and so like you should have seen how I literally told my woman yesterday, nigga, you are acting. Can you grow the fuck up? You're acting like a child. This is your responsibility. That's what I said to my girl yesterday. She did not like the way how I said it, and she told me, she stated she did not like the way how I said it. I don't think I apologized. I think I apologize. Honestly, I apologize about some shit I said before that because of the fact that it translated in the wrong way. And so it's basically, it made it worse than it actually was. And I was just like, oh yeah, my bad about that.
That is funny.
And so for me, it is, I'm giving my woman constructive criticism of how I view her in this relationship.
Right.
How I view how I view her when she has responsibilities that she's not supposed to fuck up at. Right?
Yeah.
In my opinion, if I put somebody else's life in your hand, I should be able to depend on you for you to do this shit, right?
Right.
The only problem that she messed up was she was supposed to handle the more important shit first.
Okay.
Because I told her your hair should have you getting your hair done should have came last, and we move at such and such, right? She decides to do her hair in the middle, but but when she did her hair, it made her short for some other responsibilities that she was supposed to do. But
Mm.
those responsibilities that she was supposed to do will affect her more than it will affect her here. And I told her, I was like, see this shit? You ain't supposed I was like this. If I haven't got my hair cut, what fucking makes you think you should get your hair cut before we handle our business? Huh?
Exactly. Business first.
Exactly. So these females right here, they won't even understand what the fuck I'm talking about. See, these hoes right here, they would be like, yeah, I know that. See, these the hoes right here won't even listen enough to where you might be giving them a overstanding of what they already know.
Mm.
Or overstanding what they already understand. See, these are the type of bitches that you will tell them something again. It will be a different person. I'll tell them something again. These type of bitches, like, you know what? I might need to go back to the drawing board because maybe something. This is the second, third, fourth time somebody says something to me like this. Maybe I need to go back to the drawing board.
They won't do
But
that. They don't
as
think.
I
They don't think
digress,
like that.
yeah,
They don't
you're
think like
absolutely
that,
right.
bro.
But as I digress, back to the tape.
That you guys are actually like the really rulers of y'all universe. Y'all are the ones that are in power. Y'all voices are heard way much more than women. But yet y'all complain to us
Not in
instead of
America.
complaining to the people that are in power. It's not
Yeah,
incorrect.
hold on,
It is.
It's
Sean,
not. I feel
I'd like to take a poll. Do you feel like your voice is heard more in America than a woman?
Hell no. Absolutely.
You said the man's voice. You said nay. The woman's
I
voice
say
is heard
nay.
more.
Yes.
Nay too. The nays have it. Bitch, you're wrong. That's 3 nays, including the other nigga, including the other. If Dragon just snored, said nay. God damn it. This nigga said not in America.
Yep. Not in America. That's what he said.
presidential elections tell you everything about it, but y'all guys don't like to talk about politics. I like to talk about gender division, so y'all can actually listen to the white man
So
and divide us more.
when white
But
women
as I was
when
saying,
white women
y'all
voted
created
for
your own problems
Trump,
and
when white
complain and
women
cry
voted for Trump more than they voted for Kamala, how you gonna blame that on men? They women, right? And they voted for another man. So how you gonna blame that on men?
Nah, it's real.
Is she talking? She just talking hot right now.
Let me tell you something. I feel like we're the
Why didn't you respond back to what he just said? You are just talking out your behind because you would have responded back, but it seems like you're quiet. Now you're about to just talk about, I'm just being honest.
Because of our own movie. And when I call our own movie, I call that as life. Like life is all that.
I could give y'all statistics. Y'all talk about y'all.
Cool,
Y'all,
cool.
y'all just
So you're not gonna respond back to what he said.
Okay,
All right,
statistics
cool.
don't carry us
She
out
said
every day.
statistics.
They really don't though, because you gotta understand, like,
Yeah, she actually said statistics out of her.
Yes,
She didn't say it
white
like that.
women voted for Trump more, but
Yep, sure
all
did.
demographics shifted right.
Mm-hmm. The last one.
The whole, honestly, not only the whole world shifted right. The fuck are you talking about?
They don't pay attention to shit, dude. They just
You
be
haven't
running their mouth.
seen Thailand. They have had pro-Trump rallies. Japan, pro-Trump rallies. El Salvador, pro-Trump rallies. Dominican Republic have had a pro-Trump policy because of the fact that all your Democrat policies are shit.
Yep.
And the world has realized that shit. Do you realize every fucking country that has had USAID, they're not better for it. They're actually worse off. Literally,
Mm-mm.
you could Google right now You should ask yourself one question. If you look at the starvation rates during 2020, 2021, you cannot find the starvation rates of the world because they were that fucking bad. Elon Musk could have ended world hunger. I repeat it. Elon Musk would have repeated world hunger. He would have stopped world hunger. Do you know what happened? Why that didn't happen?
Well, it didn't happen.
Elon Musk even pledged that he would do it. He asked one thing and one thing only. The most simplest shit. He asked the World Health Organizations who opened their fucking books, and they said no.
Damn. Damn. They ain't want to be accountable.
No, that's what made Elon Musk turn to Trump. That's what made him start. That made that right there. That was the beginning of dark Elon Musk of going towards the right. Whenever he asked the World Health Organization, he even pledged he would end world hunger if they opened their books, and they never did. Then I had somebody that tried to say Elon Musk is a piece of shit because he couldn't end world hunger. And I was just like, yeah, he actually pledged he wanted to do that. They said they want to open their books to do it. Shows you that they were full of shit. Why do you think you don't see no more feed the children of Africa shit? Feed the children of the world shit? Because we all found out it was bullshit, but you niggas is still sleep. Sleep ass nigga.
I always used to wonder why the fuck as much money as people have and send over there in these monthly donations, why the fuck that shit ain't getting no better? See the same kids with flies flying all around them in fucking poverty.
How about stop trying to feed these motherfuckers? How about this? Give these fuckers chicken. How about the right to breed chickens? The right to breed and armed chickens shall not be infringed. How about that?
You right, bro.
If you give these niggas chickens, they could make more chickens. Not only they can make more chickens, but they can feed themselves off the eggs. They can use the fertilizer from the chickens to goddamn fertilize the soil. They could grow food and all that shit. But no.
They don't want to do that. Hey, bro, you heard about them trying to make Trump derangement syndrome a damn mental illness?
Bruh, at this point, it is a mental illness, bruh. What do you
think?
think?
It is. On to the
Like, are you thinking about statistics when you went to the grocery store? You over here looking what you looking at? Like,
No, but
I
you're
literally
not
had
thinking
a
about that shit.
person
Okay, but that's when you on your like you.
the uptick in abortion for the last 10 years on Donald Trump.
Crazy, dog.
I was
Everybody.
like, you said what?
I said that's crazy.
I'm my bad. You're kind of low. I ain't hear you. So what?
I said it's crazy. That's crazy.
Nah, nigga, that's beyond crazy, bro. That is like how I watch a nigga who try to blame the Trump assassination on Israel. I'm like, nigga, you ain't see the new fucking Benny Netanyahu nigga with legs crossed and the motherfucker, boy. This nigga was like, hey, what's good, Trump? What's popping, big? We got Don T back in President. We got that 2020 45 47. We got that Donald Trump back. Yeah, that nigga. Yeah, that's how Benjamin Netanyahu was. That nigga was like, what's good, pop? That nigga fucking, when that nigga shook Donald Trump's hand, nigga, you heard a fucking pop. Like, that nigga, like, dapped him up.
He
Nigga,
dapped
like,
him up.
yeah, nigga, you heard her.
Heard her.
You know
You
that.
heard her. Hey, you heard her.
He was like, hey, what's good, boy? Hey, man, yo, how the wife doing, boy? Yo, hey, that was a kill. Hey, all I'm gonna say is your wife came in looking like the goddamn Joker.
Boy, I'm telling you, man. Hey, man. God, dog. Hey, back to the thing.
Think about that on the side time. Like, they
No,
don't think about
you should
that like on
always
they
think about the
every
big
day.
picture, how
Like,
you live
But
in
but
I'm
we
trying
could,
to
we
tell
could
you.
always use statistics
So
to justify, just like they say,
statistics is always
black women are the
statistics.
most evicted.
That's why he said that
ethnic
Trump and
group in
Kamala
America.
bullshit.
We don't talk about that.
Because
They the most in debt. They the most in debt ethnic group in America, but that don't
we're
benefit
the
y'all. So
most
y'all not gonna bring that
evicted
up.
because we're the
If you haven't noticed, folks, when these type women talk in these type situations where they get to talk about statistics and whatever, and they accountability gets thrown up in their face, they tend to interrupt more because they start interrupting when the shit start being true. If you haven't noticed that shit, they just go to interrupt because they don't want to hear the truth.
ones who have most home ownership.
So I'm gonna help y'all fellas out. I'm gonna help y'all fellas out. You niggas about to learn. This is a master class on how you deal with these bitches, right? Whenever these hoes start talking about racism, sexism, this bullshit, and they really don't know, don't hit them jab for jab. You gotta hit them where it hurts. Hit them personally. Ask them. So if you have all these opportunities in America, why did you decided being a sex content creator, basically an online prostitute? Why did you thought that was the best thing for you?
Yeah, you gotta hit
And
them. You gotta hit them in the gut.
what she gonna say is, well, being online, no, I'm not a prostitute. Well, that is literally the definition of the word. Basically, sexual gratification for money. That's basically literally what a prostitute is.
Sure is.
So
Dang, round
you
trip
got sometimes get the
on Delta. Right now, round trip on Delta, nonstop to Punta Cana is 400 and some change.
yeah. I'm
Not bad.
waiting a little bit because I feel like the diesel price is about to jump down to more.
You think they are?
I feel it all depends on. Well, nigga, just keep watching the markets, nigga. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, yeah. I'm watching
Because
these prices too. Like I was gonna buy it Tuesday, but this shit might come down even more.
I'm looking at because we're gonna be because I probably might be buying my ticket when the day of whenever I get down to Florida because we gotta do Passover and shit. And
Mm-hmm.
so he's taking a couple of days off. I was like, well, I could take a couple of days off. And so what I'm gonna do is just fly into the Dominican Republic from Florida, and God, I'm gonna miss. He's gonna be staying at the Trump National. I bet you that's where he's gonna be staying at, Trump's National.
Damn, one way right now to Punta Cana is 132.
From where? From where?
Atlanta,
Damn.
132.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might get it.
Nigga, where the fuck you get 800 from?
No. That was Santiago, and also that was Santiago. Remember, I said them Santiago flights is because I was planning on going to Santiago, and then from
Oh yeah.
Santiago go up to fucking Puerto Plata in Sosúa.
Oh, so yeah. So shit. So all right. So what you're gonna tend to find is Punta Cana and Punta Cana because it's in peak season now. It's coming up peak season. You're gonna find that Punta Cana flights are gonna be on they're going to be on the cheaper side because because the peak season and it looks like the price of nigga. Do you know what the price of gas is out here where I'm at?
Where? What is it?
The cheapest I've seen has been $2.39.
Regular?
Yeah, for regular gas.
Over here is two. Cheapest I seen is two. I want to say 260, 269, 270. But they tend to range around here by around 280.
Well, that ain't the cheapest. I know that ain't, and that's all truck stop prices. Now, if I go to the towns, it's going to so the cheapest probably is like around I have seen so far is goddamn 220.
I ain't seen that. Not around here.
I'm in Texas right now.
They got a Frontier nonstop. 9 a.m. in the morning, lands at 125 for 173, bro. Nonstop.
The cheap now, you could buy. I say fuck it if it's cheap enough. I say buy it, or
173 is a good ass price for a nonstop. The one I did before when I went to meet up with Dragon and them, I paid 160 something and it had a stop. I had a layover.
if prices keep dropping the way it does, bruh, nigga.
Nigga, I might get this Frontier One way, bro. This bit, like I said, this is a non-stop.
Nigga, just imagine, bruh, if they do this ceasefire deal, bruh, they already got the mineral rights deal signed, right? He already signed the mineral rights. He already signed it yet, or no?
Mineral rights? Not sure.
But once Russia signed this peace deal, and United States take off some of their sanctions off Russia, bruh, price of
What
diesel
you think's gonna happen?
drop. Nigga, the price of diesel is gonna fucking drop drastically.
And the price of diesel is gonna really affect everything, isn't it?
Fuck yeah. Nigga, if diesel hit, if diesel nationally around the nation, if this shit hits on the average around below 310, oh my nigga. On top of that income, nigga, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. It's gonna be hard to take me out this truck. See, it's already hard for me to not work, nigga. It's gonna be, nigga, you might have to like, yo, hey man, you gonna have to get. I'm like, nah, I'm stacking up this money, bro. You don't know when this shit gonna end, bro.
You gonna stack.
Nigga, I've been honestly, bro. All my money's been going into XRP. Is damn, nigga. My
Yeah,
bad.
I'm gonna start putting more money in XRP. I got a lot of Hedera and XLM, so I'm good. But I'm gonna start putting some more in XRP. I'm gonna probably buy some Polkadot, some Avalanche, some other shit.
Nah, nigga. I got like
And get some stable coin.
I'm like only reason why I'm like contemplating. I'm even gonna talk to my girl about this shit. Me and her gonna have to have a nice little talk and shit. I'm like, all right, do you want to wait until? I was like, if you wait until June, this is what I'm doing. I'm just buying more crypto. I'm like, we in a down market. I'm like, yo, we don't understand how much this shit can be in the future, bro.
Yeah, after this trip, man, I'm finna just dump all my shit in crypto, man. As much as I'm
Well,
gonna Uber and put it in crypto, all that shit.
I'm gonna be real with you, Sean. That's the only reason why I'm like, I kind of don't want to go until June, and that's it. It's because right now, nigga, this is gonna be one of the best buying opportunities probably in our lifetimes coming out.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only reason why I'm like, I'm biting my tongue. I'm like,
So you gonna talk to her? You may delay the trip, the Easter trip.
yeah, nigga, and just I come out there in June and I just rent the beach house for a whole month, bro. I'm like, shit, you ain't gonna be in school and shit. I ain't gonna be, nigga. I might just take the whole month of June off, bruh.
I say the cheapest day to buy flights is Sunday. That's today.
Yeah, Tuesday and Sundays.
Okay. We're gonna see what Tuesday shows me because I might just actually go ahead and get this one way. And then just go buy my other one way probably next week. I might do that shit. Cause I'm gonna be good regardless. I mean, I could go buy this round trip Delta right now for the 420, but I'm like, I probably can get it. Now, you know what? I haven't seen it that low in Delta in a long time when it comes to a flight nonstop on Delta. I usually see in the five when it comes to Dominican Republic.
Or
I can
nigga,
remember, huh?
or what I might do is whenever, what I might do is because we got to take off for Passover, I might just travel to fucking Dominican Republic and stay a couple of days and shit.
That bitch takes off at 8:15, and I'm landing at 11:30, nigga, nonstop, $420. The economy seat, but it's $420, and that bitch includes a carry-on and Wi-Fi, seat back on demand and live TV, outlets, another small personal item, fee for alcohol, but beverages provided. That might be
Yeah.
all right, though.
I
For
might
420? Yeah, I think I might go Ubering in the morning and go ahead on get this ticket on Tuesday, dude.
yeah, nigga.
I don't
Shit.
need
Oh
but
yeah.
another. I don't need but another. Let me see. I need another $80.
Yeah, man. I might have a bit. I mean, I might have a logistics business partner down there. I
Yeah.
gotta.
Oh, I gotta
Yeah.
contact this. I gotta contact this taxi driver and let him know I'm gonna be down there and ask him what's the spots to hit and everything. Because when I went the last time, he was like, "Man, I'll take you to Bavaro myself. I'll take you straight to the daggum." He said I'll take you straight to the brothel in Bavaro. I was like, "What?" I said, "That ain't what I'm here for, but I hear you." Yeah, I'm gonna contact him in the morning. I'm gonna give him a text. His name is Charles. He speaks English, so he's a good contact dude. Get information and shit. Because I was already contacting him about real estate and getting some just some advice. No, his name is Clarvey. Clarvey, that's his name. He likes to fish and shit. Matter of fact, I might go fishing while I'm down there. I know I'm gonna try to go horseback riding.
What you
I'm
do
gonna go
is,
horseback riding. I'm gonna go ATV riding while I'm down there.
well, see what I do is when I found a nigga like that, especially when he seemed like he about his business. I'll be like off the rip. I'll be like, I put like $40. I'll be like, hey, this is just for you. This is just for you. This ain't for what you're doing for me. I just want you to have this before we start doing on what we do. All right. And they go, oh, I appreciate it. Yeah. Like example, I had one taxi driver that he was my Uber driver. And I asked him, I was like, well, shit, what you doing the whole entire day? I was like, shit, you want to be my driver then? And he was just like, yeah, where we going to? I was like, you just be my driver for the rest of the day. We got a bunch of errands we gotta run.
You ain't ask him
And
how much he making a day.
you said what?
You ain't ask him how much he making a day before
Like,
you said.
I know how much he makes in a day.
Also, you already knew that.
Yeah, I already knew. I already knew. So I was like, I'm gonna take care of you. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I got you, bro. Don't worry about it. Every single time I got out of the store, whatever change I had, I gave it to him. I was like, here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Man, I gave that nigga about between 3 to 4 thousand pesos just for that one day.
Mm.
That
They
nigga
don't make. How
was
much do they make a day? You think?
the minimum wage is $1.10 in the Dominican Republic.
$1.10 a day or $1.10 an hour? No, I'm talking about like an Uber driver. How much you think they're making a day?
Well, I'm just they're gonna probably make a little bit above minimum wage, but they probably making about
In pesos.
$2 an hour.
Okay.
A
So
hundred
we check that in pesos.
100 pesos an hour.
100 pesos an hour. So about 800
Remember, they do
pesos a
got
day,
they got
probably. Maybe 800 pesos a day, maybe 1,200.
they got expenses, and remember they don't work. They probably only work 8 hours too.
Yeah, you get that dude by $40. You get that dude by $40. That nigga be great.
Yeah.
For $40, that's like 2 grand pesos and some change. 2 mil pesos and some change, I think. Let me check.
Well, and that's the reason why you starting to see a lot of drivers speak English and learning how to speak English.
So they know they get them a dude that's gonna keep them the whole day. They got it. Yes, 2,509 pesos and 32 centavos. 32 centavos. So the rate right now is really good. It's at 62 pesos 73 for each American dollar. That's more than it was last time I was there.
No,
It was
that's
like six. It was 61 when we was down there.
it's peak right now. It's peaking. I think it might be going up.
Yeah, I remember when you and I were down in Santo Domingo. That shit was 61. It was either 50. It fluctuated while we was down there. It went from 59 to 61, I think.
So, have you seen what happened with inflation?
It's gone down.
Nigga, it has
Dropped.
dipped. Like a
And it like
bruh.
2.6 now?
No, it's like 1.7.
Really?
Nigga, it like hold on, hold on. Can you hold on?
It says 3% right now. The current annual inflation rate is 3%, still stubbornly above the Fed's 2% target.
Can I add a
That's bank rate.
picture onto my?
You probably can add.
Oh.
But then Nerd Wallet says it's 2.8. It had increased. It said inflation increased 0.2% in the 12 months ending February 2025, putting the current inflation rate at 2.8%. So it had actually dropped, then went back up again the last year of Biden's presidency. And then it's gone down now. Looks like. Let me see if I can find a better source. CBS says 2.8%. Let's see what else.
Look at the podcast group.
The podcast private chat. Is that what you said? I don't see anything in the private chat. I'm clicked on it. Unless you put it in the WhatsApp okay. The WhatsApp chat. Okay, let me look at that. Shit. All right, folks. This is what Max just sent to me. This shit is crazy. You see, this is May. Going down May, June, July, August, September, October, it dips back up. Knows we still in Biden's turn here. Goes down November, dips. Look at how it rolls from November to December. January starts, and once again, he gets inaugurated. Look, down, 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 down. Sharp dip, a little bit of even out, down. Goes up a slight bit, then sharp dip again. Look at this. Look at this shit. That's crazy.
That is true inflation index.
So that actually is month to month.
That's
Guys.
basically what you're feeling right now.
Mm-hmm. You mean with the gas prices that went down a little bit?
Well, that's basically nigga, that's basically like what you're feeling when it comes to this inflation right now. You seeing all that pressure you getting off of you?
Mm-hmm.
You see that? Like, and so look at if you look at gas prices, that's the same. It got the same shit.
Wow.
It's damn near the same shit. Like, example, like people will talk about, well, it was going down in the middle of the month. I was like, yeah, because it was the summertime. Like, tourism was up. Gas prices was a little bit down.
Mm.
But doesn't mean you wasn't feeling the bitch. But yeah, that
Ooh.
that is what we knew need new legislation. We
What?
just needed a
What
new
was that you
president.
just said? What was that?
We need new legislation. We just needed a new president.
They had some balls to do something. Oh, they got a Gold's Gym. I'm sorry, man.
So
I'm looking at a map where I'm gonna be staying at. I'm just trying to
so
find a
this is
gym.
what's going to happen from now on. Trump. The reason why I go down as Trump going to be the best president of all time is the fact that he set the precedent of presidents can actually do something.
Yep. Because remember what Kamala and them was saying during the campaign when it comes to immigration? They said we need Congress to do this. We need Congress. No, you need Congress to do some shit so you can goddamn put your hand in the cookie jar. That's what the fuck you need, Congress.
And so all the ones that saying, well, he lied, yada yada yada. I'm like, I don't know. You make this nigga look like he's a fucking fortune teller.
Trying to tell you. Ooh, Yage Bar and Lounge. That's not far.
You said what?
No, I'm sitting there thinking out loud, man. I'm looking at this map of I'm not far from downtown Punta Cana. I'm not gonna be staying too far from downtown Punta Cana.
Yeah, shit. I'm surprised he don't stay downtown.
Well, I wanted to stay far. I wanted to stay kind of.
I like to say if I'm doing example example when I was at Walking Street, like I stayed right there by Walking Street. Never do that shit again because you get tired of hearing music. Like
I got a question. When you're done talking, I got a question.
Yo, what's up?
Hard Rock Cafe. If they got a Hard Rock Cafe, it doesn't say casino by it. I'm looking to see if there's a casino
There
near
should be a
me.
casino in Punta Cana.
Yeah, I thought so. How about there was a chick on Tinder talking about some she work at the casino and liked my picture.
Yeah, a lot of mangoes do work at this casino.
I kind of figured she's a mango. I ain't contacted because I was like, she said she crazy. And bitch say she crazy, believe it. She said a good thing about me is my madness. No, the fuck it ain't.
In the Dominican Republic, I learned when the bitch tell you she crazy, she actually really means that shit.
Exactly. That's why I was like, nah, I'm good. When she say she jealous too, she mean that shit. They pretty much will tell you who they are. They don't hide it. Just like in Thailand where they don't hide their lady boys, they don't hide they trans down there neither. They be all on Tinder telling you they trans. They don't care.
Yeah, they don't hide that shit. They don't try to trick you.
They really don't. Damn, my fucking mouse. They really don't try to trick you.
And so I had a woman that told me I was homophobic for saying that. I was transphobic for saying that. And I was just like, ma'am, if you say you're looking for a man with money, right? And I just flaunt all this material shit, and I'm like, I got a Ferrari, yada 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 and shit. And you came to my house, it was a penthouse condo and all that shit. And you gave me the goods and all that shit. And right when you about to leave, You like, shit, we gonna do it. And I'm like, we gonna do this again. You like, hell yeah, I got you. You like, awesome. Yada yada. Then my homeboy walks through and be like, hey man, you been
Doing
fucking
in
in
my
my house
house.
again? Wait 1 second, nigga, and you been driving my car, nigga? Fuck wrong with you, bro? Man, take off my check, man. Those my clothes, nigga. Why you got my clothes on? You feel like you got tricked.
Exactly.
Same thing.
Same thing.
Same thing, baby. Just
You
a
gotta make it
different
personal
step.
to them. Gotta make it personal.
Gotta make, like I said, make
Gotta
that
make it
shit.
make sense. Make it make sense to their ass. They always saying that shit. Make it make sense. Okay, I'm gonna make it make sense then.
Yeah. How I look and how I. Oh, see, I'm not. I'm telling you it the more nicer way. The darker way is me. It's like you just feel like you got like I was just like you feel like somebody just raped you, huh? When a man do you some shit like that, violated your trust, they feel like they just raped you, huh? Right? Feel like that? Yeah. That's how a fucking man feel. Technically, it is great what some of these trans women do, and y'all allow this shit to happen. And if a man does something and he's being transphobic, you like, nah, we telling you that we don't fuck around with this shit that
Be
way
right back, man.
because of the fact that we gonna hit you squared up in the jaw, nigga. Because of the fact that like, yo, and I'm not saying don't harm people. Call your local officials and complain about this shit to them and see what they could do by changing laws. But what I'm saying is that it is not right for a person to consent to something that you're lying about. And so basically, they consented to something that they're not really consenting to. So if we're going to be all about consent in our society, can y'all start speaking up for the consent when it comes to men?
Oh, I'm back, man.
Y'all not going to do it. Ladies not going to do it.
Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
Ain't that great, bro? Ain't that great, bro?
It is. It is.
Because if a man consenting to sleeping with a woman and find out that you're not a woman, you're not a biological woman, YouTube term, then that is, in my opinion, he did not consent to have sexual relationships with a non-biological woman.
Right. Hey, dude, remember when you was asking me how the chick looked at that's the host of the Airbnb I'm going to? This is her.
No, they're
Her
gonna
name
show
is
her.
Oh, that's right. I thought it was only gonna show this picture with just her name up instead of her actual profile. I didn't have her her email and phone number or nothing like that, but
No,
you
but you
know
did just show Airbnb. Airbnb is a business.
it is. It is.
And she is under a business too. So, what time is it? 3:53. All right.
350. Just say 350.
No, I'm looking at the live time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can't.
I can't show this though. I can show this. Show y'all pictures of where I'll be staying. No, it's no nothing dots about this. So I'm just getting this just modest but clean and appropriate for one person. Nice size kitchen. I'm gonna see if I can get me a young lady to cook for me for a week. If not, I'm going to Serena or whatever damn supermercado they got over there. And decide not to get a king bed this time because if I am laying in it with a young lady, I don't want her way on the other side.
I kind of tend to do it. Example, whenever I'm showing a place, right?
Mm-hmm.
I show it off of my phone, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why I kind of like show it off my phone, it, I don't know how like some of the shit is nowadays, bruh, but a lot of motherfuckers are self-conscious about their privacy, and niggas can sue for anything nowadays. And it's like that on all platforms.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I mean,
doesn't matter.
the pictures though that shouldn't do no problem. But like, me showing her a picture earlier.
Well, it's like this. How I do it is I handle it sometimes like I don't want to get sued. You feel me? And that's how I handle it and shit, because it's like also got to remember we are on the internet, right? This shit is forever. Like, say example, somebody seen her name and like screen the
They can
live,
pause it and
right?
screenshot it. Yeah, they can screenshot it.
Yeah, and just like, well, these people are doing this, yada yada yada, and they look at the live. Well, he's advertising my business without my permission. Oh, damn it! Yeah, how much you want? I want $1,000. Oh, okay, cool. All right. It's just I tried to be I tried to be careful and shit, because I don't want people do that to me and shit too. Ooh, a coyote. I just missed it. Oh, let me turn my camera back on. Hello? You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. I'm sitting there typing something to the host, trying to find out if there's a gym close to her place that has a day pass.
It's down it's downtown Punta Cana. Yeah, it got plenty of gyms down
Well, I want her to goddamn do the work since I'm paying her for her to stay in her crib. I want her to fucking do some work.
Oh, just go boots on the ground, nigga.
Trust
me.
I know that, dude. I just want her to answer this question. Of course, I can boots on the ground. Yes, I know this. I'm gonna do that anyway. But now that I have paid her some money for the pot, she works for me now. Nothing wrong with asking that question. Shit.
I do boots. I like doing boots on the ground, nigga. Well, last time,
See, that's the
nigga,
thing.
you
I can
said
do boots on the ground, and it can take me fucking 2 hours to find a fucking gym. That's gonna goddamn give me a day pass. Because when I was in Santo Domingo the last time, it was only one gym that would do day pass.
maybe it'd be I'll be getting the bad luck and shit, because last time motherfucker sent me he was like, yeah, I know what gym you work at, send me to his homie gym, nigga. That shit was trash. I was like, nigga, we ain't in the fucking hood, nigga. Hell nah, nigga. It got dumbbells as concrete blocks, nigga. Fuck that. Nigga, we ain't in the
Damn.
hood, nigga.
Damn. Dumbbells is concrete block.
Hell yeah, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga, it was a fucking safety habit waiting to happen.
Hell yeah. I was looking at that on one of these reels on Instagram where they was in Africa or somewhere, man. They was using concrete blocks for the weights and shit. I like, see them people right there trying to get it in. They ain't using excuses like, oh, I can't get to the gym, and then no, they get that shit done. I don't know how the hell they know how much that shit weigh per goddamn block, and how they know that shit equal. Maybe I guess it's the same shape. They made it the same size and the same shape from whatever material they used it for, whether it was cinder block or whatever. And that's how they could tell. You know,
Well,
same weight.
I have seen some of these dudes, I've watched some of these dudes and shit that be on TikTok, Facebook. They be like, African husband working out, all that shit. I'm like, bro, that nigga a prostitute, bro. What the fuck you talking about?
Have you seen the one? Have you seen that one with this big ass fat ass African woman and these dudes is squatting her ass, and whoever squats her gets her?
fucking know.
Them
Was she a big girl?
Oh, big is not the fucking
Was it
earth
American
shit.
chick?
Oh, she's African. You know, in Africa, their culture is, bigger the chick is, the more healthy. So they got big hips and they
You said
fat.
what? I ain't hear you. You kind
I
of low.
said in the African culture, the bigger a woman, the more voluptuous she is, the more luck she brings you, or some shit. I can't remember exactly what the superstition is, but when I tell you this bitch was so big, bruh, oh my god, morbidly obese, dog, morbidly.
Nigga.
I wish I could find a guy. I wish I could find a daggum reel, man. I'd show it to you.
Shout out to all the females from Morocco, because y'all bitches I had to turn my Tinder off trying to get a nigga fucked up.
Oh, they was like that, dog. They look like that.
Nigga, yeah.
They that bad, Morocco, huh?
Nigga, oh my god, bruh.
I believe you. Them Berbers it looks nice, bro. Them Berbers look nice. The Berbers
Nah,
and the Muslims, they look nice.
Nah, nigga. No, bruh. Like I went to I asked my homie. I was like, "Yo, man, where?" I was like, "Yo, where all the man? I was like, where all the where all the sluts at, man? In your country at?" Oh, he's like, "Oh, I ain't gonna say where he told me to go to, but he showed me. He was like, "Oh, it's my hometown." He typed it in. He typed. He told me exactly. I put it in on that location. When I say nigga,
Like that.
talking about Kim Kardashians walking everywhere.
Really?
Nigga.
And this was in Morocco, you say?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
The tip.
I
It's
bet.
if you look at the
I bet.
country,
Go ahead.
look at the tip. That's what I'm talking about.
Morocco. Look at the tip of Morocco. I'm damn sure looking to. Oh, I see the tip. Just the tip. Hold on. Oh, it starts with a T, doesn't it? Dude, I think I heard of that place before.
I ain't say no names, but
I think I've heard of that place before. It's a famous getaway. I think I've heard it mentioned before in a movie. No, I'm not talking about Casablanca.
my homie, he was just like, yeah. He said, that's the area you need to be at.
Really? So that's a Pookie destination. Pretty much.
He said you will find many traditional women in that country, in that part. But he said a lot of those women are. He's like a lot of those women are like third, second generation European, and he was just like it's not worse than the women in America, but he was just like, yeah, he's like he's like that's where you find the finer women at in that area.
So he's sending you to an area that has traditional women.
No,
that's
nigga,
fine.
You ain't hear what I just said.
And women that ain't shit.
Yeah. He's like,
So
you
they
gonna
have
find traditional women?
they have a what you call a cornucopia of women there.
Basically, he was like, you have women who are progressive with traditional standards, and he's like, you'll find women who are just progressive.
Mm.
All right. You know how we have that you can't turn a hoe into a housewife?
Mm-hmm.
That shit is not equally
That's
around
just
the
an
world.
American. Yeah, it's just an American.
It's not equally around the world because
Yeah, I've heard y'all talk about the Thai women that are getting scooped up that are freelancers. I just can't see myself doing it.
Also, you have like so many, like all around the world, bro. This whole feminist shit has hit all around the world, bro.
Oh yeah, it has.
Like
it's going places. And hopefully, with Trump being in office, some of this stuff will start slowing down. But I don't think it's ever forward.
Man, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I believe Trump is just a goddamn. He's just a repair onto the crack of the dam.
Yep, it's just slowing the leak. That's all.
I don't believe. I honestly, I believe that. I believe it's just a slow in the leak, bro. I believe that how the American people are, bro. I just feel like we so far gone, bro, that we're at,
Do what? Say that again.
all I'm
You
like
broke up a
is
little bit.
I feel like we're so far gone that we're at the end of
Mm.
the rail, bro. We're at the end of the train, bro. We're almost there at the last stop, bro.
Almost at
Because
the
I feel
last
like
stop.
these idiots, yeah, bro. I feel like these niggas have fucked this economy up. Has fucked the United States. Have lied, cash grabbed so much to a point to where you got niggas who are mad at Elon Musk for losing billions of dollars, but saying he's trying to get his friends rich.
Yeah, stupid dog.
Do you think any friend of Elon Musk who's a billionaire is happy with him at this point?
I don't think they're hurting him, but they ain't happy with him.
Yeah. You see how bad the market dropped? $3 trillion was lost less than 1 week.
But also, your savvy businessmen also understand and know that this is the time to buy up.
Yeah. Then it's a possibility it might dip again.
Mm-hmm. Just buy some more. Wait it out.
If it dips again and the gas prices are down, oh nigga, I'm buying shit. By the time June hits, I will be buying my trip to Thailand next year.
Oh heck yeah, nigga! I told you I'm finna buy my shit this summer. I'm buying my fucking ticket this summer. Well, I'm gonna start watching the price and see what Hopper up. Good God.
Nah, nigga. By the time, what happened?
Shit. I'm sorry, man. I was on Instagram trying to find this goddamn reel, this big old woman that they was squatting. And I run into a thick ass Latina that is not a BBL. Gee. Woo. I'm gonna send it to you on the podcast, man. God damn. That don't make no damn sense. That makes absolutely no sense. No, I need to copy it. That's what I need. I need to copy the let me copy the link and I'll send it to you right now. Be prepared to get something from me, brother. This is oof, Jesus. I seen it before, but I ain't never seen it poke it out like that. They must have goddamn did something to that video, man. Whew, God. Can she make a booty jump? Ooh. Ain't nothing but a fun time there, bro. You ain't marrying that. You not marrying that
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, that's a BBL,
at all.
nigga.
Yeah, but I mean, it is, but it does match her thighs well. And it matches her thighs well. You know what? She's just a chick that got a BBL that works out.
Nah,
She's a chick that got a BBL that works out. Or she dances a lot to keep her shape. You know what I'm saying?
Well, she's exhibit A. Why a lot of foreign men do not like American men.
And why is that?
It's one like, well, it's the fact that they don't define us as strength, bro. Overseas, bro, they don't consider us to be strong
Of course not. Of course not.
as men. Like men,
I'm saying that. I'm saying damn now, but if I saw her in person, I wouldn't pay her no fucking attention. I look and keep on pushing.
No, it's the fact that what has happened, bro. These simp ass niggas have basically
Throw a
these
whole bank
niggas
account
have
from
been
their ass.
so bad, bro. These niggas have made these bitches rich all.
Yeah, they making them rich off of damn tricking. These chicks in these other countries, the ones that's charging a lot of money. These chicks getting rich off freaking. Did your mic? You froze, bro. I can't hear you. You froze up on me. You froze up on me. Oh my goodness, folks. Have you seen what I just saw? Oh my gosh. If you seen what I just saw, oh my gosh, man. That's all I got to say. I'll cam up for oh boy. But while we waiting for him to come back, if he does come back, I wanted to get into a little sports. You see, I got my Falcon shirt. I wanted to see if there's anything. Let's listen to what Colin Cowherd has to say about the Falcons. How long ago was this? A day ago? Okay, good. You got to check. Sometimes in these algorithms, they'll send you an old video. I don't like it, but it is what it is. I'm gonna try to see if I can get this thing. And this is Julian Lucas. Oh, never mind. He's back. He's back. Never mind. Let me stop sharing this. Bro, what happened, bro?
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
You good, man?
1, 2, 3.
No, test it the other way. You tested the other way. You tested every time you come back in. He who sing
what?
That Chinese song you be goddamn singing, man. Oh shit! What just happened? Man, you are really like staticky. I don't know if you can hear me, dude, but this is not too much of a concern. But they have traded away Eddie Goldman from the Falcons, and of course, we know we lost Grady Jarrett the other week, which I knew that was going to come. That's not a surprise, nor is it a shocker. They are trying to make room under the cap because these dumbasses paid Kirk Cousins too much money, and now they are basically thrifting. They are thrift shopping in free agency, which pisses me off, but it is what it is. Well, folks, it looks like Max is having issues. I don't know if I'm gonna wait for him. You know what? Let's go into a little sports talk. Let's see. I mean, we've been going for like 4 hours, but still. Let me go into what this guy says about my team. My Atlanta Falcons. Born and raised on them. I'm sorry, guys. I know it's tough being a Falcons fan. Let's go back to the beginning of this. This guy's name is, let's see, his channel is Julian W. Lucas Sports. Okay? Julian W. Lucas Sports. Let's go.
Old. They're bringing back the entire NFC South. I believe in Michael Penix. I don't like him not having Grady Jarrett, but I don't like him losing Drew Dalman in the center. The Bucs are getting old. They're bringing back the entire offense. Sometimes that's good. Sometimes it's not. I like the trajectory of Atlanta, and I'm a big Michael Penix fan. Carolina will be better, but an average roster. Saints up against the cap. Kind of rigid there. I just don't like their direction. NFC West. So I have the...
Okay. Well, I want to talk about the Falcons because I totally agree with Colin. I'm super high on the Falcons. You know, after the season ended, I kind of made a few videos really highlighting just how good.
Hell, I'm high on him too. Let's go.
Penix was. And when you look at his first few games and compare it to Bo Nix's first few games and Jaden Daniels' first few games, like he was actually better by a margin. And I know he played later in the season, so you could say, well, yeah, well, he kind of.
And I've placed his YouTube channel name in the description. This is Julian W. Lucas Sports.
And I got to sit a little bit technically, and it's true, but those other quarterbacks got to play in the beginning when there was zero expectations, zero pressure. It was the beginning of the season. Whereas the Falcons threw in Penix and were like, bro, you got to win some games. If you win some games, like we can get it to the playoffs, right? And so that, I mean, like I can't tell you how much pressure that is on a guy. And it's real because.
And now Michael Penix has a whole offseason extra under the same offense with the same quarterback coach and the same offense coordinator. The only thing that's changed for him as far as his blocking is concerned, nothing really, because they re-signed what's his face? Jake Matthews. Storm Norton got a new contract. They lost the center. That's what it is. So he has to get used to a new center. But I'm thinking they're probably going to use Nuzel, however you say his name. He's probably going to be the center. They're probably going to train him to be center, and so he's going to get used to it. I ain't worried about it.
Because it's not like external pressure necessarily, like from the fans. You obviously going to experience that too, and you're going to experience it especially in the NFL, like from management and ownership and all that type of stuff. But it's also the guys in the locker room. Like you're literally having the entire locker room. It's like right out of a movie. Like you walk into a room and the entire locker room is going to simultaneously just like all slowly look at you and me, and it just like
John. I in back, you bitches in the desert can't hold me down. Oh.
Just like a Chinese word I learned today, Xingye means leftover woman. 27 above, you are Xingye.
Can you hear me?
What's up? I can hear you perfectly.
Yeah.
I can hear you perfectly now, dog. I just went in talking about. I was just looking at this Colin Hurd video where this dude is saying Colin Hurd has predicted the Falcons to be number one in the NFC South. Didn't they do that shit last year? But anyway, Colin said that shit last year. And we could have been, but we had hiccups and Kirk Cousins lying about his fucking throwing arm and shit.
It's funny.
Boy, you are going.
Niggas try to make it.
Now I can hear you. Now I can hear you.
I'm going in and out.
I can hear you now. You're fine.
All right, yeah, my bad, man. I'm about to go out again. I'm at this part of the desert. It's a dead zone.
When he goes out, folks, we're gonna finish this and then we're gonna be out for the day because I'm gonna give me a little nap and then I'm gonna go in these Uber streets. And he just went out. Let's keep this going. Maybe it'll come back on.
Like in a snap of the fingers, like that's the real deal.
Oh, he's back, folks. He's back.
Yeah, I'm just at this dead zone area. It's gonna be like 5 minutes until I'm out.
Oh, okay. So you want me to go ahead and this until you get into a better area? He didn't hear me. Okay, he didn't. Oh, we'll just do it.
And to see him play the way he played and step up the throws that he was making, I mean, I was wildly impressed. I do think they have to protect him because his lack of mobility was the one thing that stood out to me more than anything.
Lack of mobility compared to Kirk Cousins.
And so I do think like he will definitely be a quarterback that you need to protect for sure. But again, just some of the levels of some of the types of throws that he was making, especially in the moments that he was being asked to make them, I just think was so impressive. Even if you just look at the Falcons versus the Commanders, that game alone, when you really think about it, was wildly impressive. When you look at Penix in his final, when he started playing.
Yeah, he's talking about Michael Penix at the same time, messing with his mic, and I can hear it.
Again, it obviously wasn't perfect. Again, it was his first few starts. But he was still technically ranked top 8. I mean, the only quarterbacks above him in during those last few weeks were Jared Goff, Mahomes, Herbert, Burrow, Lamar, et cetera, et cetera. So, I mean, it was just very impressive from my viewpoint, the way how he was able to run that offense.
If you could tell, he was above Kyler Murray, Bo Nix, Jaden Daniels, Brock Purdy, C.J. Stroud. He's above all these jokers. Except, of course, Joe Burrow, Bryce Young, Baker Mayfield, Justin Herbert, Patrick Mahomes, Jared Goff. That's good fucking territory, if you ask me, folks.
Especially what was even asked of him. When you just look at the sheer volume, like how I talked about that.
Dude, fix your mic. I can hear you. Not you, Mac. This dude on his podcast, man, I can hear you messing with your mic.
Commanders game, he had to throw the ball like 36 times. I mean, like, again, they were immediately asking a ton from him. And the truth is, the Falcons actually did a poor job of stepping up for him, because in that week period, in that 3-game period, he was also number 1 in drops passes from his receivers.
That's definitely
8. I mean, that's you have your rookie quarterback enter the NFL, because I remember, right, I think it was that one fumble, or it was considered an interception where he caught it. I forget who it was who caught it. And it like
yeah, that's enough of that. That's it. I just wanted to touch on that real quick. Well, folks, hey, check this out, man. I think, well, Max, are you back, bro?
So my opinion was the Falcons waited way too late to put Michael Penix in.
Of course.
Because I believe, and people might say far-fetched, I believe if they would have put in Michael Penix 2 weeks earlier.
And really in the Saints game, I would say. When
honestly,
Kirk Cousins hurt his arm.
Because he started the last 3 games, right?
Or do you think the Vikings game? Because the Viking game was after that.
I believe at the trading deadline, when they seen that this nigga is trash and we overpaid, they should have put his ass in. Then
I mean, he did lie about his arm to him, but it's still, you can tell by looking. You don't have to have the player tell you he hurt. You being a coach, you should be able to see that this motherfucker ain't working. It ain't working.
Then I would have traded his ass. I would have tell him we ain't giving you another fucking dime. Sue us.
Yeah. Most definitely.
I would have been like, we ain't giving you another fucking dime. Sue us. Fuck you. Because
well,
you clearly
go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm like, you clearly lied about some shit, because ain't no nigga. It shows that this nigga only had good receivers out his fucking career, bro. That's all it shows.
Yep. That's all it shows. His show was trash. And the thing is you get Michael Penix this year now, second year under the system, same quarterback coach, same offense coordinator. The only thing that's changing for him is we lost Drew Dahlman, which is the center. But they're probably going to put Ryan Newsel in at center. But he still got Jake Matthews. He still got Storm Norton just signed on. He's like a swing tackle. Or does he play guard? I can't remember. But Storm Norton got re-signed. Jake Matthews re-signed. We lost Grady Jarrett. I mean, he still was contributing and being the leader, but I knew that was going to happen because they got to trim the fat because these dumbasses spent too much money on fucking Kirk Cousins. If we wouldn't have spent all that money, let's say we would have got somebody like Russell Wilson last year. Man, do you know we be sitting so pretty right now? And they raised the cap.
Do you know what Falcons gotta do, bro? Falcons just gotta do is
get rid of Terrifano.
No, all thing the Falcons gotta do, get the best available. Outside of shit that you already
did that
have.
shit last year, bro.
No,
they did that shit last year. Yes, they did. They got the best available. Penix was the best available at that point.
Nigga,
Okay. Let me rephrase and correct myself. They didn't get the best available. However, their mindset going into the draft when they did the first pick was that's the one that Terry Fontenot thought was the best available. Because they've been saying in all their interviews all on sports radio, all on any other thing that they did, as well as the NFL insiders were all saying the same thing when it came to the draft. War room for the Falcons. They was gonna get the best available.
Man, I'll be real with you, bro. I believe is that if they would have gotten the best available, bro, then they would have gone the Steelers route.
Which was
Literally, they got the best available, and the Steelers, in my opinion, post draft, the Steelers have an A+ when it comes to they
did.
literally they literally all those big players on their fucking defense, those were rookies. They literally had, I think they had what, 4 rookies, 3 to 4 rookies starting on their defensive side alone. Only problem was, I'll be real with you. The only problem with the Steelers, bro, besides some of the stupid shit Russell Wilson did, like besides some of the stupid shit, I'm like, Russell Wilson, you can't be doing that young nigga shit. You an old nigga, bro. You gonna fumble the shit. Like, example, instead of him sliding, which he usually do, the nigga went for a fucking dive. And instead of it being a 3rd and 1, it wound up a turnover on downs, right?
Right.
And the wide receiver play, that was it. That was all that, like, George Pickens. The reason why George Pickens is he's a great wide receiver, 0 fucking effort.
He
0
don't have no
fucking
effort. Him and what's his face? Kyle Pitts remind me of each other when it comes to their effort, when it comes to the you know what I'm saying, to their route running and shit.
Yeah. Honestly, what they're gonna have to do with for Kyle Pitts, get this younger version of him in the draft. That is all they got to do. They got to light a fire up Kyle Pitts' ass.
They really do.
We're about to replace you with a 5th round draft pick.
You won't like that shit.
Yeah, I say what they do: get the fastest tight end and develop that nigga.
But I'm gonna tell you like this though, man. Even though we just got Leonard Floyd, I really do think that they're gonna get a defensive end in the first pick because he got so much scrutiny for not doing it last year. Because if you haven't noticed, Jared Verse, who was available in the draft when we picked Michael Penix, Jared. Matter of fact, there were no defensive ends that came. Let me see. Hold on. Let me look at this. Let's see. NFL 2024 draft.
Oh, gee.
Order. All right, so not the order. Who was picked? Draft pick.
Hey, Sean, why are you thinking of that, bro? Funny. Hey, this is about yo. Have you ever had a dream that it was so good that you didn't want to wake up, nigga? You be like, yo, this is all
Oh yes.
You in the dream. It's just, yo, I had one of them shits today, bro. This shit was so fucking funny.
It was a funny dream, huh?
I was in a zombie alien apocalypse scenario, bro.
Damn.
And it was like, it was bad, but it wasn't that fucking bad, right?
Right.
Like, I goddamn did some Superman hero shit, swung off a fucking rope, tied it with my, like, one hand, swung off a rope, caught a bitch in mid fucking ear, swooped up, threw her over on a smaller building, nigga, and like I fucking swim back up, grabbed the nigga, threw him on the ground, nigga, and swooped back and Superman style rolled over and stopped right in front of him. Like, nigga, that shit was
Did
so
you have
fucking
any
good.
Did you have any gear on you? Did you have a tactical suit? Did you have like
No,
a
nigga.
black jacket?
No, nigga. I had flip flops and a cut off shirt,
Damn.
and boxer shorts. I mean, not boxer
Damn.
shorts. boxer brief shorts, and swimming trunks, nigga. And I
Damn.
was just like, so I had to be wearing this for this. So the zombies, they can only bite you
Mm-hmm.
to get the infection in you. If they scratch you, you're good. But if they bite you, you're fucked.
Right.
And so they're like the half were like the Walking Dead zombies. The other half was like the World War Z, which wasn't that common. And then the last half was like fucking robot zombie types of like the World War Z, the TV show where the zombies could fucking talk and shit. And there was aliens like four legs and shit, green, blue face. It was weird, bro. Yeah, nigga. And I got like,
Damn, man.
yeah, nigga. And I woke up. I woke up when the chick I pulled. You know, first
Mm-hmm.
chick, first chick I pulled. You know, the one I saved,
Mm-hmm.
baddie, and she was like, she wanted her first time to be special. And so there was like three other chicks that liked me. So she got all three of those chicks, and we like, yeah, nigga. I woke up like
Wow,
before the orgy
that
started.
yeah, that sounds like one of them dreams you definitely don't want to fucking
Yeah,
wake up from.
I woke up like I was like, well, I woke up, I was like, fuck.
I bet you was. I bet you was, man.
It's like it was a dream that I knew it was a dream, but it was just like this shit ain't happening in real life, so I know I'm in a dream. So I kind of like went with it, and it was just like action packed thriller. Then right when the fucking comes, right where I sort my royal oats, I get my reward, yeah, for all the good shit I did. It was like, nah, fuck you, wake up, nigga. I was like, oh, you fuck y'all, nigga.
So I was sitting there looking at the draft, who came off the draft. And Atlanta actually got, when Atlanta drafted Michael Penix, every DN or edge rusher was available. Now I looked at all the Latu and if that's how you say his name, and Jared versus stats for the year, and it wouldn't have made any difference if we got him. But I mean, like Latu, he had like 4 sacks for the year. He didn't play a whole season though. I mean, he didn't play every game. He had 4 sacks for the year. And Jared Verse had, let me see, Jared Verse had 4.5 sacks for the year, 36 solo tackles.
What did Dallas Turner? How many sacks did Dallas Turner get?
Was he in the draft last year?
Yes.
Okay. And if I'm not mistaken, he got drafted. Lower than all those guys. Because we took Braylon Trice. He got 3 sacks.
Dallas Turner got 3 sacks. Hold on a second.
12 solos, but it doesn't say how many games he played.
Give me 1 second.
Let me see how many games he played. I'm trying to see. He only played 1, 2, 3, 4. He only played 5 games, dude. He only played 5 games and got 3 sacks. Let's see how many games Latu played. He played every fucking game. Did he play every game? There's game log. He played more than Dallas Turner played. He played 1 from just the stats. It doesn't say exactly if he played or not, but I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 games. Only got 4 sacks. And Jared Verse, let's see how many games he played. Jared Verse only played, let me see, he played 1, 2 postseason. Oh, he played 2 postseason games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So it was Brandon
13.
Fisk. It was Brendan.
Brandon Fisk.
Brendan Fisk. Yeah.
Brandon Fisk. Yeah, I need to see
Yeah.
what he did.
So he got he had the most sacks by rookies, right?
But you know what though? He's also was the fastest. He was one of the fastest D tackles. I mean, the edge rushers. No, he actually was a
Yeah.
D tackle. He was supposed to be a defensive end, like a hand in the ground defensive
He was
end.
a replacement for Aaron Darnold, and they replaced. That was the Falcons' projected pick.
And they didn't get him.
Yeah,
They didn't get him.
And C. Robinson, they passed up on C. Robinson. He was
8.5 sacks. 8.5 sacks. 8.5 fucking sacks. And guess what? Let me see his game log. How many games did he actually play? 8.5 sacks. He played every game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, one game he don't have any stats, so I can assume he may not have played. He played 16 games, then 2 postseason games. And this dude, every game he recorded a sack.
Yeah, and they passed up on Chop Robinson. He went to Miami. The Falcons, and that's why I said is like, you know what, the Falcons, they had many opportunities they had so many different opportunities to get it. That's the reason why when the Falcons when the Falcons signed to Kirk Cousins, niggas expected different shit. You feel me? Like they should they expected like shit like example. They were supposed
Roma Doomsday was available when they got Michael Penix.
Yeah. And so for me, I was like, if you got Kirk Cousins, I was expecting them to go Roma Doomsday or something.
Get him a receiver.
I was like, you got the quarterback, you already have the line, you got the running back. Fuck it.
Harrison had come off the board. At that point, Harrison was off the board. All them quarterbacks was off the board. You got the quarterback. You could have got Roma Doomsday. You got Michael Penix.
Like, it would.
But at the same time, I understand why they got him, and it's a good thing they did get him, because if they wouldn't have gotten him, where would we be right now?
You were
in the same position we was in.
Nope, you will probably have had a better record with a sorry. You probably had a better record with a sorry fucking quarterback.
I'm sorry. What I should have said was this. I should have asked for this. Where we would be at the quarterback position if we wouldn't have got Michael Penix?
Because quarterback, see, and here, this is all right. This is my opinion, right? And so, and I actually called it. God damn it! I called this shit out when we talked about this shit a year ago. When I said what I said. So I was like, when we talked about this, I remember talking about this shit in the draft too last year. So I was just like, I was like, when they signed Kirk Cousins, I was like, I see them getting Shador Sanders, all right. And I was just like, I see them. They got Kirk Cousins. They could do two things. They could work on a defense and just go straight defense, or what they could do is go offense, right? When they went offense, there's so many. You had to pick up the litter. When I think wide receiver core group was probably the better of that year when it came to the wide receiver core group. Was the better of all the positions outside of one quarterback, Josh Daniels, Jaden Daniels, my bad. Yeah, for Washington Commanders, right? So I was just like this. What they can do is, because my opinion the whole entire time has not changed with Kirk Cousins. He is a shitty quarterback with great receiver, with one great receiver, and that one great receiver makes the difference for him to make him look good. And I was like, what you do is you load up on the wide receiver, get that wide receiver, then you go straight defense after that.
It would have been great if they would have done that. They got Braylon Trice as their second pick, which he gets injured in freaking preseason, is out.
Yeah. And I was just like, you do, and I literally said, Second round, just go straight defense after that. Best defensive player available. You
Well,
got so
this year
many
we don't. We
hoes.
got less picks this year. I think we got a third. I think we got a third round. We got a first round, the 15th pick. Then we got a third round. We don't have a second round. We got a first, a third. I think a fifth and a seventh. We don't have shit this year. And free agency, you think they would have done something like, oh, I don't know, traded Kirk for a fucking pick.
They don't
Probably
have it though because they
probably wouldn't have got a goddamn pick for him.
yeah because they gave this nigga one of the. This is gonna. Honestly, if Terrafontaine don't turn this shit around, bro, I say fuck it,
He's
go straight.
fired.
I say you don't have to go straight rebuild.
Yeah, got to rebuild.
Like
We got 5 picks. We got 5 picks this year. We have pulling up. We have a round 1 pick 15. We do got a round 2. We got a round 2 pick 46. We got a round. We don't have a third round. We got a round 4 pick 118, a round 6 and a 7. So we got a first, a second, a fourth, a 6 and a 7. Be good if we would have had a third and not had a fourth and just had a 6 and a 7 or a third. I would rather have had a first, a second, a third, and then a fifth and a 6th. We got a first, second, fourth, 6th, and a 7th. We got the 6th from Cleveland, the Los Angeles Chargers, yeah, and the 7th from Los Angeles Rams.
I say they go best available. In my opinion.
Defense. I say they go defense. I say they go defense. No, I say they go defense, wide receiver, second pick. First pick defense, second pick wide receiver, defense the rest of the fucking draft. Maybe do one O lineman in the 6th, do another defensive player in the 4th, do another defensive player in the 7th. You don't need no fucking running backs. You do need offensive linemen though. You can get a good one pot around pick 4, 4th round. Yep, I go defense, wide receiver, offensive line, defense. That's what I would do. Both of those defensive tackles, or a center, for the 7th pick. You pick one up, or you could do this: first round, edge rusher, 2nd pick, receiver, 4th pick, offensive lineman. Defense in the 6th and the 7th pick, and then in free agency, or you pick off waivers, pick some offensive linemen off waivers, and maybe a few receivers off waivers. That's what I would do. I go to the waivers, but we'll see. Well, folks, it's been a long live. I'm actually pretty energetic. I think I'm gonna get out in these Uber streets in the next hour.
Oh,
make the rest.
Uber.
Probably
yeah,
make a little bit and get this ticket.
Bro.
Get this ticket. Yeah, I'm disappointed too, bro. I'm going to get this plane ticket.
So if they would have done if they would have just did the smart thing, right? If they would have just gotten the wide receiver. What's his name? Doomsday.
Roma Doomsday.
Yeah, Roma Doomsday, or who was the other one? There was another one.
Where Harrison was off. So you're talking.
Yeah, he was off. He was off like what, the third round?
Who was that other guy? I cannot remember his name.
He was from LSU, I think it was.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what you're talking about.
I wonder how he did this year.
Yep.
If they would have got that nigga, right? And all they had to do was just pick the best available at key positions. Like they could have got the defense. They could have got the wide receiver, the defensive end, all of that shit. And
Malik. You talking about Malik Neighbors? Malik Neighbors.
Yes, Malik Neighbors. Yes.
Let me see what
Did
he did
have
this year.
Oh, he had a good year.
We're finna find out. All right, so Malik Neighbors with a terrible quarterback. Oh my God.
What?
Nigga had 1,200 yards, 7 TDs,
My nigga. Exactly.
109 receptions.
Yeah.
He
I think
averaged 11 yards of fucking catch, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's the reason why when the Falcons got him, I was just like, bruh, you could have loaded this shit up, right? You know what the Falcons could, you know what they could do this if they would have just done that, kept Kirk Cousins, kept Kirk Cousins for that 1 year, right? We already seen it was gonna work
Loaded
out.
up with Roma Doomsday. They could have got Roma Malik.
Roma or I would, from my opinion, I preferred Neighbors, and because the
He's a little
reason why
more
I prefer
physical. He's more physical.
one, he's a little bit more physical, and two, he probably had more of a better relationship with Shador Sanders, because if the Falcons would have done that, what I told the guy, that's what
Shador
the
come out this
Falcons.
year.
Yeah,
Shador come out this year.
Shador is coming out this year, and his draft stock is falling. And so, my opinion, and people who say I'm crazy because I'm like my stats with his stats, I was like, my opinion, Shador Sanders is going to be the better NFL player. The reason why is he got the swagger, he already has the fucking ego, he has the mentality, and the reason why I say he has the
Got the
mentality,
DNA too.
he has the DNA and he has the leadership and mentality. The reason why is he was the number one sack quarterback for 2 fucking years. Never called his offensive line out, not one time.
Well, that's character there.
And led the college football. Was leading college. He was the top 3. Honestly, he was the top 3 when it comes to he was the top 2 when it comes to quarterbacks.
That's nice.
In my opinion, I believe he should have been one of the finalists. That's just me. But he did all of that while being the number 1 sack quarterback, bro.
That's crazy.
You know who's the last quarterback that we seen that was like that? Was Jay Cutler.
You saw what Jay Cutler did.
Now I ain't gonna say I wouldn't sit here saying Jay Cutler was a good quarterback, was a great quarterback, but he was above average. He was your above average quarterback. Some season there was 2-3 seasons the nigga was great. It was like 2 seasons he was good, but the majority of the seasons he was average, above average, right? But
He was.
remember who came out that year with Jay Cutler? You had Steve Young. You had what was that fucker's name from LSU? Leon Reinhardt, something like that. Whatever that, the quarterback, the white nigga from LSU. They all came out. He was the first. He came out. Reggie Bush was the first one overall. Don't get it twisted. But then after that, it was that nigga, Steve Young, all that. And I was just like, I told my coach, because we had a bet on it. I was like, I bet you $100 Jay Cutler going to be the best one out of that group. Wow, son of a bitch, I was correct. Jay Cutler had the best career, the longest career. You see what happened with Steve Young? Nigga couldn't handle the NFL.
Nope.
Yeah. But my stupid opinions. But that was it for me. If you got anything else.
No, I don't got nothing else. I'm sitting there just trying to find out how I can do this. They've changed some shit. You need a hang tag to airport drive. So I'm trying to find out how to get my hang tag, man. But yeah, man, just folks, it's been nice today. I'm about to chill for a little bit. Then I'm finna head out and do some Ubering. and get my plane ticket, baby.
And
Yeah,
I
man.
am driving. I'm on my way to Mexico.
Hey, man, that video you sent with that dude picking talking about his brother sung a song, that shit's
You say that shit wasn't funny?
no, it was funny as hell, dog. Like for real though, cause he took me off guard. He started playing, even though he said beforehand, he's a little retarded and whatnot on the spectrum. And he said, just doesn't mean you can't have talent. And he said, oh hell no, nigga.
Yeah, it should have me. Yeah, it should have me
boy.
gone, bro.
Glad I wasn't inebriated. I'd probably be still.
Like,
Anyway, folks, that shit's crazy. Anyway, folks, man, we'll see you next 3-Man Podcast.
Hey, we appreciate you.
3-Man Podcast.
Hey, we appreciate you guys for coming. And all I gotta say is, Yorkchi Anchunari and Chong.
Shut up, bitch.
Ong Chang Chicha. Achuna Igochai.
Oh my God.
Oh, Achi.
Bye, folks. This fool's stupid. Peace.